Hello and welcome. So I have torn things down and set things back up, so it was kind of out of whack for a while. I tried setting up my VR yesterday, but that didn't work out. That did not work out too well. Okay, but here we are in the world of the flim flam, doing all kinds of crazy, and I mean spectacular, funky old things. If you could believe me on that one. Yeah. Yes. Okay, let's go check out that store. Every day we gotta check it out. Might be something new. It looks like they're cycling through a bunch of old stuff every so often. We got the playtime paints over here. Hello. Toby Eye Tracker. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, it's because I was a little too high in my chair. I'm sitting on a cushion. Eye tracking wasn't getting picked up. Got the pickaxe skin set. Don't forget about that. If you have skins for these things, skins make any item awesome. Any item at all, completely amazing. Let's dive on in. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hope you're doing okay out there. I'm doing okay. Yeah, I was going to do a late night stream. I set everything up for like 1 a.m., but then I realized, hey, it's 1 a.m. Maybe I shouldn't do a stream at 1 a.m. I took a 10-minute power nap before that. I went on YouTube and I typed in 10-minute power nap, and that was a bit too effective. Let's just say. I hit the point of being really tired. So I went to bed and I woke up recently. I took a shower, flim the flam, you know, did all kinds of stuff. Hey there, Misty. What'd it really do? The mines deep within Appalachia's mountains still hold riches for those brave enough to venture down below. Come on down into those mines and grab the ore, watch it flow. Misty, the dance is for you. Behold, all angles are represented. Forward, left, down, forward, right, forward, down, forward, up, right, down, all these angles for you. Thank you. You get the little dance. You get the little dance. If you can't do it directly, at least you could look at it, you know? Looking at it is half the battle. When's the last time do you think I did the dance? In my head all the time. In reality, But here I am, doing my thing. I now have a mild routine, and that involves taking over all the workshops. Because, like I showed you yesterday, it's actually a significant amount of XP. 500 XP for retaking a workshop after it's been taken over by the AI enemy. So you take it over, you leave, enemies will come, a defense mission will begin. You ignore all that, you let it fail, and then you come on in for the defense mission. But you could do the defense mission if you chose. If you have items placed around in a nice arrangement, a defense mission is the logical choice. If you have defenses and a bunch of garbage, it doesn't take that long to find the enemy. If you don't have anything built, it might just be you running around for a while looking for enemies. Yesterday I moved 3 points of whatever down into charisma. Let me use my party boy. Okay, so I'm using some wine or something like that. Yeah. This is what I'll do. This is what I'll do. Today is a day of the week, people. Today is Saturday. It is a day of the week. Which means that tonight sometime, tonight I can buy another buttressed upgrade. Yesterday I purchased the falling damage upgrade. It does enough. Look, it's going to save you from the occasional accidental misfire. You know, if you do something like this, I'll be a corn-fed, sarsaparilla-wearing, crab-cake-eating goose man. What in the world? See that? I'll tell you what, that did feel kind of high. When I fell from that height, I was like, huh, this is going to be a good test. But I figured the legs would save me, but they didn't save me. They didn't save me. And, well, see, here's the thing. Serendipity didn't kick in. Serendipity didn't really kick in at that point. So, you know, if I fell from this height, of course I'll be fine. What? That was a huge chunk. Well, I guess I would have been dead. That means if I didn't wear my legs from that height, you'd be dead. It doesn't seem like... Well, I guess that is a pretty tall building there. Yeah, it's pretty tall. Distances seem off. This right here is a no-brainer. Yeah, there's no damage from that height. But that height, a little damage. That height, jumping off on that side with some air in it, is dead. Oh, you don't hear the game sounds? Thank you. Oh, I know why. I tell you what. I tell you what. I tell you what. All these things I have to do. Thank you for letting me know. Testing 1, testing Padawan 2. 851321 hike. 851321 92. My nose looks fake. It looks like I drew it on. It looks like one of those fake noses from Nickelodeon. That's my dish. Oh, you Flynn, stomp your feet like this. You have to go for the far left wing. You want to go for that far left wing. It's usually the once you cripple the left wing, the beast shall fall. He's looking for a nice landing spot. Whoa. That kind of thing gets you killed, you know? You're trying to fire some big old heavy gun and then something runs right in front of your gun and you die from the splash damage. Yeah. Hail. Mr. Potato Head, nose on the face. Bloop. Little pegs in the back. Shove it into my brain. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're moving on across the battlements. We're moving across the battlements. Fine. There's a huge, and I mean a huge wave coming at you. Be prepared. Oh gosh. I recorded this. Adrian. We have to repair these defenses at this place. They'll never know what hit them. Hail! I have come to assist you. Repair the gun. You Blonians. There's guns. You could repair them. It's right next to you. Look at that. Boom. You can repair these things. I'm just tagging. I'm just tagging these guys if you want to kill them for the XP. These guys. You can kill them for the XP. Yeah. Do. Huh. That's very interesting. It appears to not be letting me up there now. You know? Well, I guess it's fine now. I felt like it wasn't letting me up there. You know? Yeah, it doesn't want me to go on that second underhang there. Okay. So here, right now, this is without post angler, or the AP regen drink, or the music, because I just started, you know? Hey there, Rob. Hey, old Glenn. Okay. See, sometimes it doesn't want you to, but sometimes it's okay about it. How did I suddenly get over encumbered? What location am I in? This is, you know, Fort Defiance. It's a public event that spawns here. Edge of the Cranberry Bog and the Savage Divide. See, yesterday it was letting me up there just fine. Today it wants to teleport me off the building. I feel like sometimes they're watching my gameplay. Ah, I see. You figure that they would watch my gameplay, seeing as I'm a very high level player and I play all the time? You figure that they would release some sort of survey to players above a certain level, asking for their opinion of the game. But instead, they're just asking for anybody's opinion, you know? Anybody's old opinion. All done. Oh boy. Oh, shame about the VR. Yeah, it's sad. Now I do have an a HTC Vive, and yesterday I was saying, well, it just takes so long to set it up. Now here's the thing about the HTC Vive. The cool thing is, it doesn't require as much of a setup, and the controls are flip-floppable. You know, it's not, the controls are not handed, which means, you know, they're they're symmetrical. You could use the left and the right hand, right and left hand. There is no left hand or right hand controller. But with the Oculus, there is a left hand or right hand controller. So if that one breaks, you can't just get, you know, whatever. But they don't break. The HTC Vive controllers break all the time. They have this horrible wheel, thumb wheel thing that this rocker button that doesn't take your clicks. In some games, you have to click that thing hard, and then you feel like you're breaking it, and then it does break. All of a sudden, it's not registering. You're pressing all hard. It's so frustrating. But the headset, I think, feels better around the head. It feels more like a sci-fi thing. It feels like it's just on your head. And the setup involves these external sensors, but the sensors don't have to plug into your computer. Isn't that amazing? The sensors just have to be elevated 15 feet apart diagonal from one another. And if you want better connection, you can connect a cable between them. But that cable's kind of long. It goes like up and around the corner, you know. But all they do is just plug into the wall. They plug into the wall with power, and then your headset is looking at them communicating with your computer. So there's less cables overall. It feels more like a industrial, professional situation versus the Oculus Rift is more of a consumer product, and then the PSVR is super duper duper consumer to the point where it's actually really good. I think, you know, the way that the PSVR headset looks is the best. The way it fits in your head with a little slider thing, a little rubber around the face, it's sort of the best, but it's not the best if you want to go like hardcore physicality reused by a million people in a warehouse scenario. I'm pretty sure it'll explode if you run into the wall. If you ran into the wall with the PSVR, that thing's going to explode. If you ran into the wall with the Vive, it's not going to break, probably. It'll be like, ah, you broke the outside plastic or something. I don't know. Oh, yeah. But they all have their ups and downs. Uh-oh. 314, blah, blah, blah. Let's do our thing. I think it's time for candy, people. Let's go do it. It's time for Monster Mash. I need it. So I could set up the Vive. Only difference is I can't play any of the Oculus Rift games, but all the cool games I've been playing were all Steam games. That Rec Room game, fine. That Beat Saber game, fine. That's all a Steam game, you know. Nothing I was really playing what was dedicated for Oculus Rift. Besides like that Vader, this, you know, the Darth Vader Star Wars thing, that was an Oculus title. Okay, so what I have to do right now is I need to get rid of my other Secret Service items. Let me store this 3-star unyielding robot leg. I'll sell that for a couple thousand. You know, it's a pretty good item. 3-star garbage plus 1 strength. Uh-oh. Here is where I'll unload all the ammo. See, sometimes I just store up a bunch of ammo and some plans and I get rid of them in a public area. Well, this is the public area. But I do plan on getting a new VR headset. You know, whenever they're on sale. Or whenever they are for sale. Like they're like limited stock, which makes them more expensive.
Now displaying
okay. Transfer. Yes, you could use Revive to play Oculus games, but I don't believe in that. I'm not a scumbag. Okay? That's like a person using mods or some third-party garbage. You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to, so I'm not going to. Okay? You're not. That's why I didn't even mention it. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to buy a VR. You're supposed to buy an Oculus Rift. That shouldn't be, oh, you don't need an Oculus Rift. All you gotta do is get a Vive and just get the Revive program. Well, guess what? Eventually that's not gonna work anymore. Because they want to sell. It's like, imagine a person saying, you don't have to get an Xbox. All you gotta do is get this Game Genie you plug into the back, and then your PlayStation will be recognized as an Xbox, and you can play all the Xbox games. I mean, why not? I bought the game. Whatever your justification is, that you own the Xbox game, you already had an Xbox but it fell into the pool, it doesn't matter. You gotta play the Xbox game on an Xbox. It's just how it works. If you find a way to get your iPhone game to play on an Android with some third-party program, don't expect that to work forever. Okay? Don't write a seething letter about how Apple wants to shut you down because they're shutting down my third-party site where I was distributing this way to play games illegally. It's garbage. Huh. Hey Jay, yes, so HTC Vive and Oculus Rift and PSVR all have Rec Room, and it is cross platform. It's amazing. That's why Rec Room is one of the best games ever. You could play it on your phone, you could play it on your computer without VR, you could play it on the PlayStation with or without VR, you could play on the Oculus, Windows, Flim, anything. It's all the same platform. You could shake hands with anybody else in VR and non-VR. It's spectacular. And it's free. That's why it's the best. Yeah. But I understand it. You know, I know the perspective. Okay, so I'm going to sell some of my other failed legs here, like this Assassin's 2-star, this Cloaking Flim Flam 1-star, all these failed Secret Service items. I have to get rid of first. Ghoul Slayer's 1-star. Hunter's Secret Service. Let's try that. Yeah, I plan on getting... But the cool thing is, if you have an Oculus, you could play anything that the Vive can play, because the HTC Vive uses, you know, Steam VR. They made Steam VR. Steam VR is made by Valve, who also make the Vive. So, like, the official headset for Steam VR for PC should be the HTC Vive. But, because they're so open like Android, they made their thing in the Open VR platform, which means any VR headset can play anything in the Steam library, which is great. If it says it's VR compatible and it's Open VR, that means that whoever developed that game made it where the controls are ambiguous, or it has a minimum controls. If your VR game just involves picking stuff up and then shooting, pick it up and then shoot and then throw it, all you need is like a trigger button and maybe a grip button. You don't need any other weird buttons. You can have like a D-pad to kind of turn yourself or to make yourself move forward, but that's all you really need. Some D-pad action. Boom, 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 boom. Now, the HTC Vive, they don't even have a D-pad. They have this big old circle rocker button. I have a million over there, I would show you. It's like a big old stupid remote controller for a TV. Am I using armor right now, or using perks for no armor? I'm using armor right now. I'm using the Secret Service set, you know? I've been working towards developing a full set of Secret Service, and I have that. Now I'm trying to make it better. Full unyielding. I have one bolstering. I'm trying to get rid of all the garbage. Whenever you work toward... Let's say that you want to make a new leg, you know, from the Secret Service gold vendor. You can make your own legendary armor. It's going to take a long time to make just what you want. You're going to end up with a bunch of 1-stars, a bunch of 2-star garbage, until you get your perfect, or whatever, unyielding, whatever item. So, you have to get rid of these things in the script vendor. And there's not many perks for no armor. There's a bunch of perks for no power armor. Is that what you meant? Am I using armor right now? Did you mean power armor? Because there are perks for no power armor. You know, there's like the barbarian thing, the ironclad, marathoner, or whatever. A bunch of these weird perks say no power armor, no power armor. You know, and then you could have a no power. You could have a no armor build if you use berserker weapons, because those weapons say the lower your defense, the higher your damage. It's weird. Okay, let's keep on going. A few more items. Bitsies and PCs. Empty out. Sort by weight. Okay, I don't need... Well, I do need you. Wow. I have the Secret Service left leg. I do have it. Oh my gosh. Who would have thunk? Look at that. There you go. Secret Service left leg. I knew I had a full set. Oh, it's robots. I keep getting confused, people. Wait a minute. That's right there. You see, I'm not confused. I was confused about being confused. How about that one? Unyielding. Boom. But I have to modify it. Keep on going. Yeah, the Berserker, yeah. I have this pillow behind my back, you know, to keep my back straight. And it's all hot. My lower back's all wet now. Ew. Don't you hate when your lower back gets all wet? Okay. Vanguard, get rid of you. Well, I'm kind of saving a Vanguard set in the background, to be honest. I feel like I want to swap out eventually. So, I don't want to get clinical here. But, there's an issue, I realize, of sitting down that men have that women don't have. Okay. Yes, there's all kinds of seats. Yes, see, now I know. Now, oh my gosh. All these years of saying those office chairs with that little angled thing that's made of mesh, you know, the meshy thing. Now I know. Because if you have a trademark Gooboberti lower back lumbar support pillow that says failure is growth, success is stagnation the Gooboberti way, it's going to get too darn hot. It's good in the wintertime, though. In the wintertime, you kind of want your torso to be ablazing. Not in the summertime. Oh no. Not in the summertime. The summertime. Oh no. We don't want to go where it's hot, y'all. It would be interesting if you could see the armor. I think that, I don't know, if you could see the armor over your clothing. It is vaguely immersion breaking that you cannot see the armor that you're wearing. If you have certain cosmetics. I understand the point. It'll hide the cosmetic, but there should be a way to make it seem like you have armor on. So, hey, you're kind of bulky there. What's up with your, you know, in reality, you can see when a person has a bulletproof vest on under their weird bulky shirt. You should see some, you know, some leg armor bulges coming out. I know that some armor isn't all that practical. But I think maybe any cosmetic should serve as under armor. You know? Maybe. Yeah. Because you should be able to have the Manta Man, you know, or any sort of interesting Captain Cosmos and then put armor over that. Why not? Why not? Because that'll give you a reason to get a paint job for your armor to make it match your flim-flam. I think it'd be kind of cool to have armor that matches what you're actually wearing. Maybe you get a skin for the armor. Armor skins. Goodbye. Vanguard. Poisoners. Mutant. Mutant. Unyielding robot. I'm saving you. Well, this is pretty good. It's Vanguard and it's Vanguard Cavalier poison resistance. That's pretty good. If you're fighting someone, a player that's using poison grenades or something, or poison arrows, say, haha, I have poison defenses. Zzz. Hey, Christy, you're going on a vacation. I'm still getting rid of stuff here. I'm still getting rid of stuff. I'm doing what I can do. Bolstering. I'm keeping you on the side. Mutants. See, this is pretty good. Mutants. This is Mutant Sentinel. 75% chance to reduce damage by 15% while standing still. You know? And then we have this other one. This is mutants. See, these are both pretty good, but they're both the left leg, so I'll get rid of one of them because they're very similar. They're very, very, very similar. One says increases action point refresh speed. It's Sentinel, so that you have a chance to reduce damage by 50%. Well, sorry, it's not Sentinel, it's Cavalier, which is like moving target. Whenever you move, whenever you sprint, you have a chance to reduce damage. And more resistance if I'm mutated. This other one, it's Sentinel, where if I'm standing still. So I guess I'll keep both. This one's Sentinel, this one's Cavalier. They're both basically the same thing. But this one over here has action point refresh speed. This Poisoners, I don't need that garbage. This actual Vanguard one, I don't need that because I have a better Vanguard right next to it. This one has increased durability. But this one over here has environmental resistance and plus 10 resistance and energy resistance. I'll get rid of this other one.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so
Oh my god.
Thank you.
You're gonna get a combo. Boom. Come on along and dance with me. You're gonna get so sweaty. Yeah, come on along and dance with me. Ooh, you're gonna get so sticky, sweaty. Ooh, 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 ee. Come on along and squat with me. You know your name is Christy. Yeah. As you can see, my mouth is open and agape. My teeth are showing in ferocity. I'm getting the airflow. Gotta keep it dynamic, you know, keep the movement. Otherwise, if I were to stop right there, do you know, I'll probably break a bone. I think if I stopped right there, it would like, you know, I'll get whiplash. I might slip a disc. You have to keep it. Only way to stop this thing is by slowing it down. You gotta slow it. It's like a train. Hookah chaka, hookah, hookah, hookah chaka, hookah, hookah. You gotta slow it down. Okay. Thank you, Christy. I hope you have a good time. Just for you. Thank you so much. I finished off my coffee in your name there. See that? I had a little bit left. I had a little bit of coffee left in the bottom of this mug here, but I figured I'd reserve it for someone just like you. And now I have ingested the coffee, and the coffee will become part of me. You see, it's going to readjust my consciousness with the caffeine particles going around my nervous system. Yep, it's all because of you. It's always been because of you. It's always been because of you. It's always been because of you. Okay. I have this bottle of chilled witch hazel. It's like a less harsh version of isopropyl alcohol. Ah, ooh, yeah. I got it chilled in the freezer. It does something special. Check this out. I spilled it. As you saw, that clearly wasn't water by the viscosity. Yep. It's wonderful. Oh. You know, they say a mug full of witch hazel in the morning will prevent the coronavirus. You can feel it. The cool thing is you can feel it burning all the way down. I imagine this is what liquid mercury tastes like. It's supposed to increase your vision and so forth. It's supposed to give you the ability to hear colors, you know, and see sounds. Something about the brain. I don't know what it does, but it's supposed to kick in soon enough, I think. If you have it chilled, it's more effective, they say. For science. What they say. Yep. Witch hazel, you know? It's pure. All you gotta do, people, all you gotta do, you have to get a plant called Hamamelis virginiana. West Virginia. See? Long used in traditional medicine, the witch hazel is usually applied topically or orally to treat certain skin conditions or to treat the coronavirus. It contains tannins, you see. You buy it by the jug, you see? You buy it by the jug and you gulp it on down. I buy the jug that costs nearly $700. I buy this big barrel, you see? It comes in a big blue bin, and I wheel it out. I have them buried in the backyard right now, and I just stick a tube into the ground until I find one of the openings. See, the problem is, this version contains alcohol. You don't want that. You don't want that. You don't want that. You have to kind of like aerate the alcohol out before you ingest it. If you get this stuff, you might just die. I don't recommend that you drink any witch hazel until you make it yourself. You gotta make it yourself, and you have to test it with the pH. If you get one of those pool kits, you know, you put the little thing inside of it, changes colors. But I don't know the exact color because I do it just by eyeball. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it, okay? But you see here, if you drink it, look at that, COVID-19, bam, done. Does it kill it? Yes. No. Witch hazel is not a disinfectant, and there's insufficient evidence, as you say, that it kills bacteria or viruses. Uh-huh. Well then. I don't believe that one bit. So all I do, I get the plant I mentioned earlier, imported from West Virginia, and I have this whole layout of soil. I would show you, but you know, whatever. All my topsoil is rich dark brown, because that's where I use the bathroom. You know, where do you think I go every 2 minutes, or whatever? Raw sewage mixed with dust. Because the dirt here is really hard, you know? If you went out to a vacant lot, you'd have to saw into the earth to pull out a brick of brick-hard clay rock. The ground is basically rock that you could turn into dust after you braid it for a while. It goes straight into wispy brown dust. It's terrible. So you gotta poop in it. Like in that one movie. Look. That's what I do. But I have my crops. I collect them. I rinse them in hose water, and I let them sit out in the sun. I turn them into a powder. I have this big mortar, this very large mortar and pestle in the backyard. It's a big bowl with a big, long shaft, and I grind it. It's a big contraption. I have it set up to a windmill. I have this big windmill in the backyard that goes and turns, and I just throw the extra crops inside. All I gotta do is make sure there's no animals. Sometimes the squirrels like to play. But, you know, I think it enhances the witch hazel. A little bit. As long as it's dry. You don't want the wet squirrel. You want the dry squirrel. Believe me, if you take a dry squirrel, just take your average roadkill squirrel that's really hard, you know, tap, tap, tap. You pick it up and you tap it on the table. If it makes a loud noise, you know it's good to go. You can find it. You can hang them up in your closet until they dry out, but you powderize that bad boy, you're not going to have a problem. After the filtrations, you're not going to notice any sort of hair or... There's no parasites, of course. It's all been dried out in the sun. Turned to a powder, so it's not really a big deal. But I get this premium witch hazel. Yes. Yes! It's a hot one, baby. Oh, it's a hot one. Woo! Ooh, that's hot. Ooh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot. Let's go ahead. Now watch carefully. Watch the viscosity of this liquid. Yes! Yes! No, no, no. Yes. Hail! Hail! And hail. And hail. Hail? Okay. Gauss rifle. Hunter's minigun. Troubleshooter swim flam. Ghoul Slayer swim flam. And a couple more. Okay, let's go sell some stuff. So the other day, I went through these vendors and I asked myself, where is all the concrete? And I found out. I'm tired of your accusations. Is it because I'm a colored person, you racists? Is that why? I think I've solved the problem here. Too much racism. Don't you know the rules? I have privilege. You can't make fun of me anymore. I'm immune. I will point at you and call the horde. There it is! Get him! No! And then the people shall listen to my call, and they shall consume you. The horde will consume you. They're hungry. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'll point at you.
You today.
You don't want me pointing at you. Right, I'm selling a couple things, people. Just a couple.
Ready to exchange items.
Yep. Sell some garbage. You just have to make a choice here. You have to make a decision about what you want, what you don't want. You have to sell everything that you don't want. Or whatever. You just have to kind of know what works out for you over time. Big decisions here, you know?
Ready to initiate trading.
Yeah. 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 Here's a couple more sprigs. Boom, 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 boom. Roll. Roll Tide.
I assist you today.
Yep.
Ready to exchange items.
Get rid of these stim packs. Okay, and now I will buy nothing. I like to buy these Nuka-Colas over time
Now displaying
because
current
one day
stock.
I'll have a build that uses them. Why am I thirsty? Okay, now we can go back over here. Well, I'll do one more thing. One more thing. I have to do one more thing, people. Before I start doing any tent activity. I have a bunch of garbage over here. I mean, look at it. I do have scrapper runs, so I could break these down freely. Okay, show. I guess we're good to go. It's important to touch your eyes, your nose, the roof of your mouth. The goal is to take your fingernails and look at them for a bit. If they look darkened with some sludge underneath them, I want you to take them and scrape the inside of your cheek wall. Scrape the roof of your mouth. Like, I want you to cut the roof of your mouth with your fingernail. Like, scrape, like scratch. Scratch. You want to embed, and then if your nails aren't clean yet, do it again. Pierce the gum line. Your goal is to separate the gum from the tooth with your fingernail. Same thing with the inside of your nose. I want you to scrape the flesh with your dirty fingernails, and your ear, and inside your eyelid. That's the challenging one. It might be, you have to be kind of brave for that one. Witch hazel helps. Pour witch hazel in your eyeball, and then scrape the inside of your lower mucal gland canal area, deep as possible. Get your finger way up in there. You can get your finger can go right about down to here, by the way, from the inside. You might have to separate some tissues, but wiggle it, pierce, wiggle, pierce, wiggle. Your goal is to come out through the mouth. It's only a thin wall of tissue right around here. You have to penetrate. You can work from both angles. It's right about here. It's gonna stitch it. Your goal is to create a clear channel from the eyeball, lower eyeball area to the upper lip, mouth area. If you could, insert a bread tie up through the canal and then twist it shut right here like bracers. Every so often, tighten it up, otherwise it'll heal. You don't want the healing to occur too soon. You want the healing to occur after the channel has been established. Then, get yourself a silicone straw. You can get them from, let's say, get yourself like a water hydration unit, cut the tube, okay? You might have to gauge up for this, but get the silicone tube flexible, and once you've gauged up after a couple weeks of tightening and powdering and witch hazeling, you gotta powder it, you know? Then you pull it out from the wall, you insert the tube, otherwise it'll close up on itself. You have to have the drainage. You can cap it off with little buttons at the top and bottom, flush it up, whoop, and now you got yourself your wonderful piercing. At that point, you can put a big bar, anything, because this flesh right here can hold quite a bit. The main problem is preventing the infection at the first stage, but that's what the dirty fingernails are for. Dirty fingernails, all that stuff. You're prepping the face up for the invasion of the body snatchers. All those little juju beads that you're inserting into your face, they'll find a home, they'll find a way. The reason why you're doing it is because while you're tearing your flesh open, the bacteria and the viruses and other parasitical flimflams are going to have a war with your white blood cells and the flimflams and the whatever happens, right? And what the cool thing is, it's going to ignore all of the damage. So what's going to happen is you'll have zero infection where it counts, but you'll have infections in other spots. You got to pay it forward with the infection. The goal is to have a boil or two. You know, the goal is to funnel all this negativity into a boil that you could hide with your beard, facial hair. You should have a whole collection of grape-sized, juicy, black, purple, red boils on your face, where the rest is pure, but all the negativity is hidden in these big old juicy, grapey, plump boils hidden inside your beard of some variety, or your sideburns, or whatever you gotta do. For the ladies, you could put it in your forehead and hide it with bangs. You know, ladies have these big bangs. You could hide the boils in your forehead like a Klingon. Rows of them, you know, like a hot dog pack. Just my advice. All right. Attention, 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 citizens of Blarnea. Listen up, the stream has been shared. I say again, the stream has been shared. Lesson of the day: if you want to be healthy, you have to allow parts of your body to rot, okay? If you want to be proud and true and strong and fast and sleek, you have to keep all the bad parts hidden away. You have to have either a collection of moles, you have to have a cyst or two, you have to have some boils hidden away, baby. Your lower back, in your armpit, in your beard, in your hair, somewhere you have to have a secret cluster of ooey gooey nightmare, okay? If a person runs their hand along your face, it should get lost within the wrinkly, boily, gooey madness of your forehead. What is this? What is this? What is this? Ah! You know? It should scare somebody else when they start fishing around and they find the tube. No! You know? Oh, that's just how I stay so pretty. You know? This is what we call a Dutch angle in the business. It's meant to give you a state of uneasiness. You know, this is what we call an extreme Dutch angle. Bam, bam. Right here, Dutch angle, baby. Oh boy. Do you think this soil is full of organisms, or is it a wasteland? I mean, those plants look pretty healthy, you know? There's lots of nice soil here, so there has to be a whole collection of buggy poos that were never really affected. Or maybe they were. Maybe there's all kinds of weird, monstrous microbes. You think? If larger things got messed up, don't you think smaller things get messed up? I mean, I could hear a million bugs and a million frogs right now, you know? But you can't see them because they're so small. And sometimes you hear birds. I don't see no darn birds because they're normal. We don't see the normal stuff here? I think it's racist. Alright. Well... yeah. Right now I have 9,228 flim flam on me. The thing I mainly look for whenever I go shopping at player vendors is flux. Whenever a person's selling one item, or 2 items, or 10 items, that could be flux. So let's go check it out. Whoa. I really hate bases that are like on the edge of a cliff. Are they trying to not get customers? It's like a thing. It's like very, very common where there's a base on the edge of a cliff. I mean, what's up with that? I guess sometimes you're lucky and you spawn right on the edge. I'm taking your stuff, pal. That's right.
What is this?
Hey!
Welcome to Beckett's Bar.
Shut up. Yeah. Do what we have to do as we move on through the country soon. Guns and Bullets 5 is really, really, really good, and you can sell that for thousands. Believe it or not, you can sell Guns and Bullets 5 for 5,000? It's true. Because if you gather a mountain of weapons and then use that magazine, you can get thousands upon thousands upon thousands of junk. Okay. Moving on. So what I plan on doing is taking over all these workshops. It's going to be wonderful. There's a storm out there. There's like a storm chaser perk where you, I think you heal in a storm. Whatever. I don't know what category it's under. I think it's under endurance, probably, right? One of these things. Luck? There it is. Luck. Gain high health regeneration while outside during rain or rad storms. There's a person's camp right over here. Up on the hill. Hey, I've come to peruse your wares and spend my money.
Collect and store.
I have come to spend my money. Yes. Whoa, a bloodied bow. Bloodied bow, huh? Bloodied bow, huh? Doesn't have limb damage. It has VATS critical shots do more damage. But it doesn't really matter if it doesn't have limb damage, but that's pretty awesome. Right now I'm using an anti-armor bow. I feel like this is better. I mean, I could resell that bloodied bow for a lot of money. But, I just wish I had limb damage. But the VATS critical shot thing sort of is limb damage because I'll be targeting their leg. So there's that. Congratulations. Don't mind me while I peruse your wares. Yes. Yes. I bought that bow off of you. I already had this bow though. I was using my anti-armor bow. Alright. I'm done with this. I said I'm done with this. Alright. That's why I bought it. I guess I could mod it. Equip it. I guess I'll have to make it explosive. You know? That'll be my damaging bow. I'll have one bow that's for tagging enemies, and one bow for killing enemies. There we go, that makes sense. Yeah. I rarely buy weapons from vendors. But when I do, it feels special. Because people rarely... That's the first time I saw someone really selling a bow like that. Like I said, I normally check for the flux and whatnot. Okay, shoe. Put makeshift warrior on. I think I have a disease about me. No, let's put gunsmith on. Let's make sure that we eat and get rid of our diseases and drink some water. We're dying. Hello. Drink some water. Post angler. The carry weight, energy resistance, disease cure, some endurance, a bit of bubblegum, some canned dog food, mac and cheese on the side, fill the belly up. There we go. I had a junkie's bow. I probably still have it. A junkie limb damage as well, or whatever. I'm selling it. So here we go. We want...
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just... why?
See, if you don't make it glow-sighted, the name won't change. See, right now it says Blood Eagle Explosive Bow, but if I put a sight on it, it'll become Blood Eagle Glow-sighted Bow. It doesn't even say explosive anymore. It doesn't matter because it'll be my bow. So if I were to use this thing, let's just put it over here. Explosive bow. Glow-sighted bow. Anti-armor, bloodied. Okay. If I were to use that, I just want to see the damage difference in the weapon. 369. 162.
I just love songs, don't you?
162. 400. But that's if I, you know, devoted these perks here, but I don't want to. But you don't need any of that. But that's just if you wanted to. If you really wanted to, you'd have to have a bit more perception. To have a bow build, a bit more perception. So I don't really need this bow. You know. We could go to...
I just love songs.
Yeah, I don't have enough perception to go deeper. But this will make it a bit deeper, 418. If I wanted to, but I don't want to. It'll just be the backup to the backup. It'll be on the shelf. I bought it because if I do want to sell it, I could sell it for more than 7,000. I could sell it for 12,000. You know what I mean? But see, I'm not currently using my bow in a damaging role. That's why I don't need these perks. I'm using it in a tagging role. And I like the whole anti-armor limb damage thing of my current bow, because it accomplishes my goal of slowing down the enemy. So I can sit up there at the guided meditation mission and then shoot their legs. And I'm helping, because it just slows down the row of bad guys. And I'm not killing them, I'm slowing them down. And if I chose to use this extra charisma I gave myself yesterday to do, you know, Suppressor and Tenderizer 1, I'm helping them. Yeah. But yeah, let's put this weapon away. It's nice to get rid of money. I don't like to sit on a big pile of money for too long. I'll put you away. Nice and dandy. Nice to know. Can't do anything with that sword, huh? Stupid meteoric sword. Just hanging out. The shish kebab can hang out as well. Alright. Buy my garbage. Bought my hardened mass for a lot of money. Selling them for like 100 and something. Let's put away all of my ore. I'll smelt it later on. Oh, that's a lot of ore. That's a lot of ore. Look at that. Look at that.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Okay, now we're good to go. Whoa. Alright, now let's go. And conquer the fields of Flim Flam. You sold your legendaries and got 20,000 caps. Nice. Very nice. Hmm. I'll see about giving myself more luck. I like to have a versatile build where I can do different things, and really the bow is just for tagging. But if I wanted it to be for damage as well, I'd have to do, you know, a little bit more damage, a tiny bit. You see, that damage is doubled once you squat, so it's a bit of that. Mm-hmm. I feel like I don't have any health regen. I have to make some sweet potato stew later on, or get some from the Communist Collectron. Let's just clear out the city before I take over the workshop. See, I don't have any berry mentets on me. Hey there, Julie. Hey, I just met you. See, this just feels nice and powerful, but I think I took off my serendipity, which is definitely going to kill me. Kill. So I was watching some gameplay of Cyberpunk 2077. Well, first I saw the trailer, like the official trailer from the other day, where it shows tons of gameplay with some kick butt soundtrack, you know? And I was like, wow, this game looks pretty darn good. Wow, oh my gosh. But then I saw the other gameplay trailer, where it was a person just walking around talking to people for a very long time. But then I thought about it. Well, GTA 5, the main storyline, it's a bunch of talking. It's basically a movie told in different ways, and some of these scenes go on and on and on of these people talking to one another, and they're angry and they're yelling. If you think about GTA 5, but there's a massive game beyond the storyline of GTA 5. You know, it's just a big old crazy map. But then as I saw the gameplay, I realized the map is really huge. The character was driving in a dense city, futuristic, you know, cyberpunk city, which looked pretty awesome. And it said street cred plus whatever, and he was driving around. There's people everywhere. Not players, of course, just NPCs, but it felt like you're playing a Batman game, where you're driving through Gotham and there's a bunch of people. But then it showed another part where he's driving through the desert, sort of like GTA 5. And I'm thinking, well, if you have a big old desert that leads eventually back to the dense, crazy city, at that point, you're too close to GTA 5 to be less than it, so it has to be more than GTA 5. So that tells me the map is larger and more dense, with more points of interest and more things to do at any given time, all along the way dynamically, than at GTA 5. And that's the real game. Even though you'll be experiencing most of your time dealing with the story, and there'll be plenty of moments where you're just talking to people, just talking to them, sitting there. A movie's playing out, you're folding your arms, you're not even saying anything, your character is just talking. Your character is just talking, you're not, you know, then every so often you get to choose what to say, I guess. But as long as you have that mixed in with a bunch of other garbage, it's fine. Just think about GTA 5. Your character's just talking. You're not choosing what to say. It's not an RPG. But it is, sort of. If you think about GTA 5, would you call that an RPG? There's all kinds of stuff that you do. You gain an inventory, sort of. You don't really get any perk points, you know? You gain functionality. Maybe you have an apartment now, and now you own a club. But it's not like a skill bar, a tree that you're populating. But this game probably has that. Hey there, everybody. And Julie. And because your character has a distinct voice, probably you could choose something, I don't know, but it seems like your character has a voice and he's talking with a personality. That tells me everyone has that character, or maybe a select few options because it's a voiced character, you know, with a personality doing stuff. So it couldn't be a multiplayer game, you know? But you could still turn it multiplayer in the same manner as GTA 5 because they have... You're not meant to play the story with other people. You know for a fact there are no other humans in that world. They're all NPCs. And then you have GTA Online, which is the same map with more functionality than before. Haha. So they could do it like that. They could add a Cyberpunk Online and make it really super customizable with your character. And make it VR. With this huge world to explore and apartments to own. Make it just like GTA 5, but with a cool theme of the future and weird robotic implants and everything, and corporations and whatever you want to do with the bad police and stuff like that. So it might be good, but I'm not too excited about it. But it might be good. But it would be in my best interest if I were to play that game to play it from day one, you know? So that I can know what I'm talking about. But I'm also afraid that there's mature themes. It's kind of hard to stream a game with mature themes, even though people don't care. Some of the most popular streams on Facebook are GTA 5 streams. You know? GTA 5 Online. They have like 1,000 people watching. Or whatever. And what does mature mean? Mature means like you have a topless character, or there's a horrible carnal act occurring on the screen. It turns into pornography all of a sudden. It is obviously pornography. But that means that you can't stream The Witcher. You know? There's lots of games that do these sort of things. You're like, whoa. Whoa. And I betcha Cyberpunk will be one of them. And their excuse will be, hey, it's an M rating. Yeah, but people are going to be streaming your game. Yeah, well, don't stream it. You see? There's going to be some scene. It's going to be like Game of Thrones all of a sudden. And, bad. Stop hiding. I'm here, buddy. You were right the first and second time. Yeah. Alright. I'm still curving up and around. This way. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There is some tarberry right over here. Right over there. I like to head through here because there's rare clothing items over here. In that tent there to the right, there's often a rare, I think rare, or whatever, headpiece and then a chest piece on the ground. Cosmetic. So on the bed there's going to be a headpiece, on the ground next to the other bed will be something else. See? Look at that funky thing. That's a boss hood. And then something right here, usually. Look at that. Look at that. Brotherhood fatigues. Whoa. It was so camouflaged that I could hardly see it. Wow. Wasn't that cool? See this? Don't you want to wear something like this? Shazam. Boom. Oh, it's Under Armour. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. That is so cool. It's Under Armour. It makes me look really fat. Why do I look so fat? Oh, because I don't have the helmet. Golly. Well, I'll keep it on then. I'll wear these Brotherhood fatigues underneath my armor, underneath my clothing, is what I'll do. There we go. That spot is right over here. I've also found the Brotherhood of Steel lab coat there as well. I'm all chunky. Hello? There's a dot. Hey, buddy.
Oh, please. Do you have any spare water?
Yeah, right here in my hand. Mm. Oh my gosh, it's really good. Mm. Ah. One second. I want you to appreciate it. Look, I want you to really appreciate this. I know that this water's all nasty. You're thirsty, right? 1 second. Here you go, buddy.
Thank you.
What now? Huh?
It's great to see people back in Appalachia.
Get out of that mud.
It's nice when others are kind.
You're gonna get parasites. It's gross. Get up.
If you need some help, just ask a friend.
Get up. Ah. And he's gonna land right now. Sit. Hey. Come on, baby. Let's go crazy. Oh, God. No one wants to see this. No one wants to see this. Stop it. You're like a cat. You're grossing everybody out. Get that right over there. Stop it. There we go. Right up in there. Mm-hmm. Get to make him look guilty. Make him look ashamed. Make him look ashamed. Come on. There we go. Oh, yeah. Shame. Oh. Up and at them. I'm curving on through here for some free cranberry. And for a couple bad guys to slay. Some tarberries here as well. Yeah. Cow ferns. Tarberry. Perfect. Up and at them. I would love some berry mentats in my life. I would also love a better version of the shotgun. I would love a limb damage. That'd be great. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's very important to have skins for weapons. Even if you don't have the weapon right now, or if you don't need the weapon, one day you might find a really awesome version of a weapon, and you'll be happy that you have a skin, any skin, to preserve it. You get some options. You might, even if you don't like the theme of it, the color scheme of that theme might work out to the point where the theme just disappears. And you have to think about it really hard what it used to be. Okay, let's get this tarberry. I like to go all the way up to here. It's a bit more. Yeah. Up and around. Up and at them. Up and at them. Curving back down to the bog town so I could shut it down in my name. In my name. I think I've already destroyed this fella. Mm-hmm. Now we go, go, go. I do need to do more public events. I keep hearing this thing. Oh, it's a mega sloth, of course. Fighting Yagwai. I heard some large creature. Mm-hmm. For a second, I thought it was a behemoth. Poor little baby Megasloth. TJ, you're asking which vendor has the giant neon letters? It's going to be called Signs and Letters, and it's probably the Raider vendor. But all you gotta do is just go down to the shopping mall. Remember, it's all there at the shopping mall. It's all there at the shopping mall. Let's go into the main White Spring Resort. You don't have to go around the map looking. It'll be there. It'll be there. It might be the Raider one. But it's one of them. As you go through that main hallway, it'll say Brotherhood of Steel. Free Staters. I think it's Free Staters. But it's called Signs and Letters. Okay? And I think it's relatively expensive. If not that, then I think, well, Graham sells it as well. But you just have to check vendors whenever possible. And check the notes area. And it'll list all their plans. I'll go there right now and check, but I'll Google it in the meantime. Josie and the Pussycats. Brotherhood vendor and the... Yeah, it's the Brotherhood of Steel vendor. And the Pleasant Valley... So it's by the Raider guys and the Brotherhood of Steel guys sell it. Let's go find out right now, okay? Yes, and it's also at Graham, but Graham you can't really find. I did mention that, didn't I? But whenever you're at a vendor and you don't know, just check out their notes area. If you have some money, just check out notes. We're going right now. Let's go right now down to White Spring at the shopping mall. And let's see. Let's just confirm. The internet said the Raiders and the Brotherhood of Steel vendor. If you want to go there directly, you can go down to Watoga to go check out the Brotherhood of Steel vendors. Or the Raiders are at the top of the world. There's two vendors there, side by side. And the Pleasant Valley station, way up north. Pleasant Valley and the Sunny Top. Yeah. Boom. No. I dropped my cap on the horrible carpet. Okay. This is White Spring. Oh yeah. So you see, you have these signs in front. Responders. Brotherhood of Steel. Right? Notes. Nope. Let's go check out the Raiders. Nope. Free staters?
We offer a wide variety of hydrotherapy.
I think I bought mine from Graham, you know.
Treatments.
Uh-oh. Good thing we're confirming. No. What about you, sucker?
Welcome. May I interest you in our fine art and decor?
Interesting. Local shopping mall?
Come in, dear.
Oh, man. Now I gotta find it for you. Now I gotta find it for you.
I'm afraid we've been picked rather clean. People suddenly see value in gold and silver again. Fancy that?
Just whenever you're at a vendor, check the notes area, you know? Okay. All these vendors without signs on them, they don't have the
Did you need to
plans.
Please do not interfere with resort security.
Go check
patrol.
responders. I might have to go check the local representative. It might be there and not here, you know? Okay. Alright, well, maybe it's an enclave, but let's go straight down to Pleasant Valley. So I guess it's true that even though there's a representative at the White Spring, they don't necessarily sell everything. It's good to check. And their stock might rotate. I've been trying to document a couple things. The other day I was trying to document Garbage. Some Gorbachev. I was trying to write down, you know, what these vendors sold in terms of concrete and aluminum just to see if it's the same every time, but it didn't appear to be the same. It's mainly the same. So there's a mild fluctuation in the matrix.
Stock up here before your next kill. Note to the gourmands. Human flesh is not acceptable tender here.
Let's go up here. Hey!
You should take up the rating life. Take what you want. Kill people that deserve it.
Signs and letters.
I like knowing that everything
Let's go over
I
here.
sell spreads anarchy just a little further.
Well, I wonder if these things are random, you know? I'm pretty sure Graham sells it. So maybe it works where, like, Graham sells the good stuff for sure. You know? Like the warehouse set or like a garage door. And the other ones have a high chance of having them. Or something. I don't know. Oh boy. Well then. Yeah. Well, I'm searching back in my memories, and I remember trying to go for it and wondering, where is it? Where is it? I went around, and then I finally found it. I remember being happy. I said, look, I finally got the neon lights, because they do cost a lot. And I think I got it from Graham. But, you know, the internet, I tried Googling that just now, and it told me, oh yeah, the responders, the raiders and the flimflams, and I checked them, and it wasn't there. So, you know, you just gotta keep on hoping. Those traveling vendors might sell some garbage. Just whenever you're at a vendor, check the notes area, it doesn't hurt. You know, the longer that you don't have it, the better it'll be. Think of it that way. Alright, what do we have? What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? What do we even have? Alright, yes, huh? Yeah. Okay. This way? No way. Over there. Yeah. Nope. Right there. Boom. Yep. Sorry. I tried. I clearly tried, people. I gave it a little try. But that's how you try. You go to the notes area, you scroll down. Maybe it's called something different. Maybe it's called lights, colon, signs and letters. I was looking for signs and letters. Would you?
That is all.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Get up off of that thing. I need berry mentats, but you know it takes like an hour or two or whatever to farm for the berry mentats. But whenever I do that farm, I have enough for a couple days, so it really just pays forward. Sort of like I'm still sitting at. Oh my gosh! I only have 113 razor grain flour left. It lasted for a while. I had 2,700 and something. But I'll tell you what, it took a very long time to process all that. I would say all day one day, because I was over encumbered because I made too much boiled water. I had to process that before moving on. It took a long time. You know, I had to look at it because I can't just look at the internet because usually it's not true, or you know, they're so matter of fact about things, but not matter of fact enough. Unless you include a picture, I don't believe it. For example, whenever it's time to look for something, if I want to make some new sort of recipe, I have a good idea of where to find certain things, but I don't have a perfect idea because maybe I've never looked for specifically that thing before in hardcore density with that being on my mind. I have to look for jungle fungus. It grows on trees by the water. Now I'll look for any riverside and I'll go all the way down, and then I'll look at the list on the internet and they'll say, oh yeah, it's by here, here, and here. But they left out like half the locations. They're talking about the hotspots for half. And then even then, it's not even all the hotspots. It's just somebody felt like filling out the list. But maybe I should start going to those websites and updating the information. Do only chumps get the right to do it? Like in Wikipedia? Like, who gets to correct Wikipedia? Anybody? I think I should start helping out these game wikis. You know? I should do that. After I confirm something, you know, with a little test, I should, you know, update the fallout.wiki.org website. For example, if you type in Starlight Berry, it can be found right there. Where else can it be found, sucker? Oh, come on.
Users, component signal lost. Recalibration requested.
Yeah. That's a lot of them. Good thing my, you know, my flim-flam defense is relatively okay. So right now I do have a full setup on yielding. I do.
Mechanical support ticket issued.
Maybe.
Restored. Resuming selection process.
Attention users. Temperature approaching unsafe levels. Action required.
Repair detected.
Yeah.
Resuming uplink protocols. Component bypass detected. Resuming function.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Fallout Wiki. Add new page.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
All right. What? No. They should really fix this. How these icons overlap, you know? Oh gosh. Not good enough. Not good enough, Mad Morgan. I bet you I'm still dead. Standing up, teleporting dead body, watch. Hey, look, it's Misty. Ugh. Alright. Everybody, it's Flim Flam. Yeah. Coming around the bend again. I'm not going to do the free range mission unless people are doing it with me. I guess I could do it now. Yeah. Let's do it now. Oh no. I haven't tried to solo it in a long time because I figure I can't kill those bugs fast enough. But that was the last time I tried was with a different build. And then I tried doing it solo by moving my camp every 50 feet. And setting up turrets along the way. That works. You could move your camp. And then... But now I'm just going to try it with my current build. The cool thing is, I have this bloodied... or whatever it is. Flim Flam. Buy my garbage. Look at them. Those chumps is what I call them. In the business, we call them chumps. I got this bloodied shepherd's Flim Flam with extra limb damage. Bam. Oh no. Here we go. Get. Yeah, at this point I wish I had a... Don't you look at me. You're gonna go forward. I'll beat you. Into submission. Dahlia. You're in front now. That's right. Penelope. Go. Get up there, Penelope. Humphrey. Stop it. Oh, you know what? I should be using the shish kebab. Why am I not using the shish kebab? Oh no, this is the test. This is what I'm supposed to be doing my whole life. The shish kebab. There it is. Yes. Yes, the shish kebab. Hurry. Yes. This is all that matters. Hurry. Yes. This is the test. Friendly fire. We're testing it, people. Yeah. Are you guys hurting anyway? I will heal you. Oh, it's working! Oh! Ha ha ha! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Come on. Hey! What's happening up there? Where? No. Okay, I have to be able to swap over. Okay, another enemy's coming right about now. A whole lot of them. But I can heal them! No. It's no longer working. It's no longer working. Whoa. That's unfortunate. Hey, that's working. All right, that's work. It's working. Okay. All right. No. No. Oh no. Why are there two? No. No. They're trying to get up in my face to kill me. Trying to get up in my face to kill me. Well, I did it solo. That was fun. That was exciting. And that counted as a public event as well. Yeah. Yo. Okay. Up and over. Whoa! I got lucky. Awesome jetpack saving the day. Go for this scorched officer while we're here. Mm-hmm. Remember that retake garbage is priceless. It's 500 XP per rotation. So it's roughly 10,000 XP if you do a full rotation of just retaking. You get that? If you owned all the workshops and you did a full rotation of just retaking, you know, you already took them all over, the defense mission failed, and all you gotta do is just head back to the spot and kill like 2 enemies. It'll take like 1 minute per location. You get 10,000 XP. That's about right? Doesn't that seem a lot? Well, 21 workshops, 500 XP each, just for retaking. And that's not even talking about all the resources that you might have waiting for you. But at the bare minimum, you get a lot of XP. And free fast travel. How about that? After you've already paid for it. You pay for it one time, loop back around, good to go. It's one of those secrets, you know? The defense missions are worthy as well. And if you are in control of the workshop, somebody else can do the defense mission and you get credit for it. You don't even have to be there. So it's a win-win. If you leave, other people will feel comfortable enough to go down there and defend it or to get credit. And if no one defends it, it turns into a retake mission, and either way, you win. Sorry, friend, you had to go. Okay. I'm looking for a couple of these cryptids out here along the way. I might as well Oh, baby. Ah. Well, I should. Did you know that if you went on down to... Check this out. Look. If you went on down to Gooboberti.com, that's right, Gooboberti.com, you can get yourself a t-shirt, a hat, a t-shirt and a hat, and a flim-flam. How about that? Look, and you can have a copy of the stream. You see that? There's a stream right there. Look, with the things. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. Look at that. And then we have democracy is non-negotiable, Liberty Prime. That's my Twitter. Oh my gosh. You can get updated, you know, with the tweets. Them tweets. You know what I mean? All them tweets. All them tweets. Goodbye. Ban Jangles. Jangles is racist. Mr. Bojangles, tap dancing monkey. Black people are not monkeys. Racist iconography. Fallout 76 Wastelanders, be the change. Replace cops with robots. Replace judges with AI. Replace government with AI. Red Wave, MAGA 2020. You know, come on down. Look at that. We got the things, all kinds of stuff. But you should never, ever, ever donate through here. Don't. And that's where the rules are. In a really old, really old inner circle thing. But I could add all kinds of stuff here. I could add a copy of my spreadsheets. I could add all kinds of stuff here to Gooboberti.com. That's right, Gooboberti.com. Come on down and grease me up sometime. Yeah. I own the domain name. I own the domain name. It's under my control now. I pay per month or something. Or per quarter to own that domain name. I really hope that whoever bought that t-shirt for me gets their t-shirt eventually. It's a really slow shipping. I really hope maybe their warehouse was in the middle of Seattle, taken over by Chaz Chop. Perhaps. Alright, here we go. Right down to here. Ah. Alright, analyzing sample, go.
Analysis complete. Knowledge base updated.
Broken? Why is it broken? For some reason, this is broken. I want to sell my mug, people. It's a beautiful mug. Never going to expire. How much would you pay for this exquisite, lovely mug? You don't even know the prices of mugs here. Look at this thing. I drink out of it every day. 15 ounces, microwavable, full of embossed. Ooh, it's not embossed, but you know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. You're gonna buy it. Right about there. There we go. I can't lower it down too low because then there's no profit, you know. Gotta be a profit, you know what I mean? Gotta get that profit. Yeah. Is it good now? Why is it broken? All broken? Okay, I have to get rid of these. See, I have all these items in my store here, and they're all broken. Like the pillow I'm currently laying on. All these broken items. Broken items. Why are they all broken? Broken. Yeah, but I'll go, you know, whatever. You know, whatever. Okay, let's keep on going up and around this map. Doing the things that we can do. You know? I'll go over here to take over Hemlock Holes. It's a good position to own. People take it over often. Sometimes I build up enough to make the people happy. Sometimes I don't. I just put my sign down and roll. It's quite often a spot that other people sniff and snuff by. Thank you for the money. Good old Grafton monster. Yeah. You know, these zombies in this game, or the ghouls, but they're zombies, come on. Compared to other game zombies, these are ferocious, maddening monsters of horror and delight. They're really fast when they want to be. And they're pretty smart. They don't just come at you like a little thing. They pause, they wait, they run to cover, you know, they hide around the corner, and then they regroup when you're not thinking, and then they come from behind. It's all kinds of weird garbage they're doing. If they know that they're being shot at, they kind of move in a weird pattern. If you're down there, they do this to come at you. It's a really interesting thing. They purposely do that, and they shuffle to the side coming forward at you because they know that they're being shot at. It's interesting. I say it is. Ay. Okay, so today we're gonna do a couple things. I am not fine. For a second I wasn't gonna use contractor, but I'm gonna build up this location. I like to have one location built up, you know? I'm gonna put this right over here. I'm gonna block down below. This will advertise my camp, and at the same time, people will like me. They'll want to come on down and see me and buy my garbage because they like me so much. Step one is getting people to like you, and then you sell them things. T-shirts, mugs, lower back lumbar support pillows. Yeah. That was Kim Kardashian's plan. And I do whatever Kim Kardashian says. I do whatever she says. And if you don't, you're a racist. Let's put some defenses up and running. I should catalog all of my blueprints. I would like to have a method. Maybe some sort of 3D program. But, you know. Some external app where you could make a blueprint using Fallout parts. They probably have that kind of garbage because it uses many of the same parts as Fallout 4, and there's all kinds of stuff for Fallout 4. So I'll take off Action Boy for a second and put on Home Defense. Yeah, boom. Listen here, Sonny Jim. I wonder what that water tastes like. Like old eggs, you think? You think it tastes like old eggs? You know when you boil an egg and you let the yolk get exposed to the air, it turns kind of greenish, blackish, brown, blackish, whatever. If you collected all of that and ate it, I bet you it tastes like that water. Collect a bunch of that stuff. Okay, let's get some water up and rolling. I'll block off this line of sight.
I just love songs, don't you?
Get rid of this car. And lay in that water. It's for everybody, you see? Doesn't take that long to build, and I like to have a couple of these built up workshops across the map and let the other ones be minimalistic with just my Collectron unit. Maybe the Collectron unit and the workbench situation. But usually just the Collectron. I like to get this water up and rolling for people. I have a lot of power boxed away in that circus trailer. There we go. Yeah. Just imagine if you built nothing, the enemies will go straight towards you. They'll home right on in. Okay, here we go. We're almost done. Come on now. Right about there. Alright. Sure. This is just to get the power up and around this bad boy. Yeah. Right about there. we'll see how much XP we get from this. Like I said, sometimes I do the defense mission, but I build during the defense mission. Whoa. Let's get rid of this pole here. And I'll put a spotlight of sorts, instruction light right over here.
I find party supplies for
Okay, I'll put a little fancy poo right over here. Alright, I'll move this forward. All the way. Right over there. And I'll do some of that. And we'll go to town.
I just love songs, don't you? Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Oh yeah. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no. No, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Just love songs,
No, no, no. Oh, yeah. It's all the way forward. Okay. Alright, I'll put a little light down here.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
I have to have multiple routes of access up into this thing. It has to feel natural. It has to feel organic. I sneeze. No, I can't go on a plane. You know, they say if there's record of you sneezing, you can't do anything in public for another 14 days. Every time you sneeze, the clock resets. Hey there, Sandra. Alright, well this workshop is completed. I don't need this node right here. But hey, if it works, baby. Bunch of stupid Tato because I don't have anything else. That's how it's gonna work, y'all. Yeah. Gotta build a small wall right here. I don't like these line of sights being all opened up. This place must feel warm and yet horribly intimidating. Okay, right here is where I'll put the other barricade. Or the guard post, I should say. Right by this tree. Like that. Just about. Seems like all the commotion's gonna happen over here because we have, you know. Alright, let's get some more turrets then. Mm-hmm. And one more. So whenever you have a turret like a defensive position, thank you, Sandra and Dave. Whenever you have this garbage, it's important to have something right in front of it. Something right in front of it. Something like this. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't want to go down that road.
I just love songs, don't you?
You don't want to go that way. Mm-mm. Just so you can see what's going on. And then we'll add a couple power connectors up on the wall here. And it's okay over there. Boom, boom. And we'll get some twinkle twinkle for the stars. Are beautiful and bright tonight. Sure. And of course I step on it. We want the twinkling. Something like that. Let the people know it's free. And then I'll put a open sign right over here. Friends welcome, you know. Let them know they can go.
I just love songs, don't you?
Oh, yes. Open. And we'll put a little guy on the ground over here. With his arms wide open. Now, everything has changed. I'll give you everything. Oh. Let's put him on a hay bale. If I had a just one who to wish, only one who had a hound. I hope to be just like a who. Hoo 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 huddy hee. And a hee huddy higher. A hoo hoo heedy hey. With the arms wide open, ho. With arms wide open. Yeah, how? Done. This workshop is completed. Workshop is completed. So luckily the friendly fire did work, even though at one point it seemed like it didn't. Worked on the free range mission. Partyboy.com. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, sure. And over here, I'll give myself some Action Boy. So maybe I could have one leg have falling damage reduction and have the other leg give me that marathoner effect. You know? Yeah. Custom fitted or something. Alrighty. Any more public events right now? No. Cool. Defeat the anglers. I could defeat some anglers. It's not a retake mission though. Let's go on down to Dabney's homestead and get some concrete set up. Yeah. Alright, let's go up this hill really quick to get some free XP.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Jimmy, you get yourself a Zag Nut for approximately 15 seconds. Done. Thank you. I hope the Zagnut guides you towards a better life. The Golden Zagnut is known to help you reincarnate as a creature towards your own preference. It's kind of an interesting thing. For your next cycle, you could be a cat if you want. You could be a toad. All because of the Zagnut. Let's go take over this palace in the swamp. Thank you. All I want to do is lick my eyeball, okay? That's all I want. Understand? I want to sit there in the water, my body all flayed out, and want to reach my tongue up there and just lick it up. Some of those little frogs do that quite well. Quite well. I'm just doing some bare essentials here. Getting these work some plans online. Okay. Moving on. I don't think it's reset yet. Let's go check out the foundation in just a bit, but it's candy time. It's candy time. Candy is very important. If I do it well, I'll get myself like 800, 700 candy, something like that. Something like that, people. Somewhere around that range.
Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask. Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes. And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Move, move, move. All that matters is the candy. Oh, I'm officially out of Raisin Bran flour. Isn't that funny? Oh my gosh. Can you imagine being out of Raisin Bran flour? Wouldn't that be so crazy? So at this point, I really need on Marathoner instead of Action Boy. This involves a whole lot of running. Too many dots. I don't want to get too close to them. I said... So annoying. I don't want to shoot them when they're too close to me because I'm pretty sure it'll kill me. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what, that AP is so darn important. So I have to exchange it for something else. Oh boy. Too many dots around here.
Please
Oh,
gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin.
so now I have to swap something out
If you have
here.
candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending
Gotta
machine
swap
for
something out
prizes.
here, people.
Make
I have a few
smart
berry
choice.
mentats. I got a few more wine.
Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy
What do I
falling out
have?
of the mask. And you should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Nothing. The answer is nothing. I have to definitely farm some more before the weekend, right? It's always about the weekend. Or it is the weekend, but, you know. Before it's time to bomb. Before it's time to bomb. But the cool thing is, tonight, I'll be able to purchase more buttressed Slim Flams. Or whatever. Because of the smiley resetting. Oh, I really hate these other dots. Please make this thing the only thing that's active. I am in the event. Faster. Okay. This weapon's about to break. Come on. Weapon's about to break. Weapons lasting a while. Even though it's about to break. Up and at them. I'm sure I have some other juice or something. All that garbage I have on me that I save for times like this. All right. Hey, I'm way over here. I have to lower my life so that I could have more AP regen with the Nerd Rage zone. Go. Let's go, go, go. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Hey, smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask.
Why not?
And you should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask.
This is the last round.
Students, hit the monster mask like a pinata.
So I'm gonna have to kill myself towards the end of this round. Otherwise, this mask will be stuck on my head. Bug.
Get ready! Go!
So we'll be doing melee for the rest of this journey, which means I could use that to my advantage. So I'll take off Class Freak and put on Grim Reaper Sprint for that AP. And now I'm out of dirty water. Oh boy. Thank you. Where are you? My gosh. As fast as possible. Mm-hmm. I do miss doing melee. It's really just a backup, you know. And it's a lot safer than doing point blank shotgun, explosive shotgun. As long as you have blocker on. Otherwise, it's not safer. Because of course you have to get a little bit closer to the enemy than with a shotgun. But hey, it's all about knowing how to handle those rough scenarios, you know? Up and around. Nope. Move, 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 move. Yay. No! I was over encumbered for a second. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Oh boy. Well, move, move, move.
That concludes
And we're done.
the Monster Mash.
And now the mask is stuck on my head.
Thank you to our teachers, students, and volunteers.
Now the
who
mask
made
is
the event
stuck on my
possible.
head.
And remember to make the smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises. Have a safe and pleasant Halloween, everybody.
Yeah. So we have a couple tasks in front of us. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. There you go. Okay, right down here. Okay, clear it out really quick. At least the Nuka-Cola. I'm done here. I'm done. Let's go swing on around. Clear out these locations and maybe server hop. Server hopping is good because you get new vendors. Couple things respawn. Just a couple things. The timing of some events respawn, you know, the timing. Reject. Thank you. Oh boy. Don't really want to be here. Well, I guess it's okay. I don't like having this head because players might think I did it on purpose. Trying to fuse masks together. But hey, at least I have tons of concrete. Sometimes the concrete is the bottleneck after all my work. For example, the reason why it took me so long to process my last portion of razor grain flour is because I gathered up way more. Well, I had way too much water and way too much razor grain and not enough concrete. So I had this crazy surplus, and boiled water weighs a lot. So it took me a while to process that. I couldn't really move around. I was stuck there doing it in phases, sort of. Then I had to go around the map and get some. I had to go purchase some concrete just to get rid of all the water. I'll repair my weapon back over here.
Go ahead and hide, leader.
Okay. Up and around. And back on down. Okay. Okay, repair the weapon. There we go. Weapon artisan. Repair. Yeah. Exceptional damage when charged. You don't say. This is the charged damage value. And it's the damage of all of your little pellets put together at full charge. So if you only hit half the spray, that's half of that listed damage. You know? If you get them point blank at minimum distance, that is that listed damage. Everything else is a reduction from that number. Alright. Okay. Keep on keeping on. 5:26 p.m. Check back sometime next week. All right. Since we're in the area, let's go do this garbage. AWOL armaments, kill some robots, get some XP, legendary or whatever, and head on down, turn in the technical data at Camp Venture. Mm-hmm. Yay.
Unidentified intruder detected.
Hey-o. Three-star right here.
Go ahead, I got him.
Yeah. Yeah. Go churn in this data. This stratum. All this datum. Boom. How much XP do you get from doing that nonsense, huh? How much XP do you get? A little drop in the bucket, probably. Yeah, same thing as a retake mission. Same thing as a retake. Same thing. Now over here I built up the concrete node, so we'll have some concrete waiting for us. See, I have different levels of readiness. In an ideal state, you have 999 Nuka Quantums, right? But you build up to that. If you had an infinite number of Quantums, you don't need anything else, necessarily. Or whatever. But there's different things help you in different manner. Like you have layered bonuses. And rarely do I have all my ducks in a row. It's layers of whatever I need at the moment. Like for example, I don't have the Berry Mint app. So that's why I spend that time from time to time getting stuff online. Getting a big old mountain of stuff. I know it'll last for a certain amount of time. It'll last longer if I continue to farm more while I use. But that's why I've been going for the concrete. You know. Whenever I have a mountain of razor grain flour, I still go for concrete. Alright, done. Done. Defeat the feral ghouls. Let's go. This guy's level... There's a level 66 over here or whatever. They may or may not attack me, but they probably won't. But they might because some people feel like they have reached endgame once they hit level 50. I did it. I did it. Some people do. Oh yeah. Oh, I missed Berry Mentats. But I do have some. I have a drop. Hey, nani nani and a ho ho ho. Let's go over here and get some dirty water. Alright. Cotton candy bites. That's what I'm talking about. I have a mountain of other items I could consume. Did I just crash the game? Nope. Hey-o. Hey, it's Cables. How's Jables doing? The Rage Cage. Buddy. There appears to be one more 43 meters to the Flim Flam northwest. So scary. Good thing that person was friendly. Keep on going. Scary strangers marching around the battlements. Oh yeah, I like going back to a well-built workshop. It's nice.
I just love songs, don't you?
Yeehaw. Woohoo! I love this little blueprint here. Okay, go kill the Grafton monster. So you don't need to take over all 21 workshops. There's an ideal number where once you're done with the first rotation, the first one has already been retaken by the enemy. I know that it's under 21 because if you own all the workshops, by the time you take over, you've already retaken 7 of them. The first one is a defense mission again. What I find is right after you retake a workshop and it's stabilized, shortly thereafter there's a defense mission again. So it's sort of, it's back to back. Sort of. Alright. Remember, it's 500 XP per workshop. It doesn't even matter what level the workshop is. It could be over here in the forest, the Gorge Junkyard. You'll still get 560 or so XP per rotation. You know, I'll have to do my little session later on of doing the Barry Mentats run. I did half of it earlier. So I am sitting on a on a partial stack of firecracker berry, but I didn't do my starlight and all that garbage. Gotta do it. I like to do it every couple days. So that would have killed me if I didn't have that single leg on. One of my legs is not modded with the cushion for reduced falling damage. It's just one of them. Okay. So right now I'm eating sugar bombs, which is just like, or post-war sugar bombs that you can't really use to craft with. You can only make a recipe with the pre-war. You could tell the difference because one is radioactive and one isn't. You see this one? Oh! I'm eating the wrong one. Come on now. People see me running around all crazy like, and they don't realize how much I have to actually work for that. The ability to run around and be fancy free takes a lot of dedication. What build do I run? All kinds of garbage, yeah. What build do I run? It's too complicated to narrow it down to a single word like that. It's not cookie cutter. Clearly I'm bloodied because my life is low. You can call it the Gooboberti build. Version whatever. Gooboberti build version flimflam.com. I'm using a bloodied shotgun, a bloodied minigun, a anti-armor limb damage bow, bloodied Mole Miner Gauntlet. I have a jetpack on, and I play a lot of PvE garbage. I take over a lot of workshops, and yeah. So everything surrounds those concepts. I like to move, I like to shake, I like to get that AP, if you know what I mean. Very important. So my points are all in those categories, you know? To be able to use those different weapons to their max, or not really. Just enough to do what I need to do. Just enough, you know? I don't have anything maxed out, because you don't need to. You need just enough. Just enough. Okay, let's go do this Swarm of Suitors mission. Like with my shotgun, I have the Enforcer perk on for the limb damage. I have the Skeet Shooter to tighten up the shot group. But for the minigun, I'm not using One Gun Army to cripple, because I'm crippling with the shotgun. If my shotgun breaks, I get motivated to add the crippling effect on the flim flam.
Seem to be heading toward the lake. Stop them before they can breathe with the queen. Otherwise, we'll put our ears in Mirelurks.
Make only this active. Don't you hate when that happens? Ew. Done. Yay. All done. Yep. Just doing what we have to do. Just doing what we have to do. Do. Yeah. Let's go clear out Beckley. Tim, you became settler. You became allied with settlers. It took about a week longer than the raiders. Cool. 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 Now you have the shotgun and the minigun. And now you're ready. And now you're ready. Once I clear out these enemies, the game will give me 500 XP. See, look, 500.
I just love songs, don't you?
Ooh, 508. And that took not that long.
Hello.
Oh yeah. Hop right over here and do the same thing up and around everywhere. Yeehaw. Hey Derek, I will be showing you my actual build. I just wanted you to scrap it for a second. Or showing it to you, otherwise you might think I'm missing something, but it's all on purpose.
I knew it. Now I tear you apart.
What's going on here? That's weird. Oh boy. Get my life a little bit lower to increase my damage. I was outside of the nerd rage zone. Now I'm in. No more damage and all that. Cool. Wonderful. Break all this garbage down. I'll set up my little building over here. Boom. And we're gone. Yep. Defend? I think not. Let's go over here by the pumpkin. Well, I guess we could defend. Let's go by Lakeside Cabins just for a micro moment. Ah, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Alrighty. Taking over the spot over yonder. You're working on a junkie build. You just need your unyielding set. Well, I'll let you know one thing. If you're doing an unyielding set, you know, you get more stats to lower your life, right? Up to a certain point. Once you're in the range of having ideal flim-flams, you know, you'll have +3 to all your stats minus endurance. That's 15. Only if you're within a certain range. But if you're within that range, right, of getting maximum stats from your unyielding, then you should be using bloodied. Otherwise, why do you want unyielding? So, what the heck? In my opinion, Junkies is only for a full life build. If you have a Vanguard set or whatever, you know, and you want to do more damage, there's only certain ways to do more damage at full life. You can have an anti-armor, but you can have an anti-armor Junkies build, or Junkie weapon, you know. So you could have Junkies explosive, but it's either Junkies or Berserkers or bloodied, you know. If you see a person that has life like mine, you shouldn't be using Junkies, because you only get up to 50% more damage. The best part about a Junkie's weapon, versus the 80% of a bloodied weapon, the best part about a Junkie's weapon is that if you happen to have your life fluctuate up and down, your weapon stays the way it is. It stays with 50% more damage. But if you have a bloodied weapon, it'll stay at 80%. So a bloodied weapon is, you know, 30% more damage than a junkied weapon. But a junkied weapon has more stabilized damage, where the bloodied depends on your life. So you could think you get this bonus, more damage at lower life, plus the adrenal reaction perk kicks in, you know. But you might think you don't need that, blah blah blah. You know. Yeah, no. But yeah, remember, a junkie, to make it simple, there's only so many ways to get more damage at full health. There are full health builds out there. Like the Vanguard set gives you more defense to higher your life. So with that, you'd use a junkied weapon maybe to do more damage. You can get like a 2-shot junkie, you know, sort of thing. But if your life is about to pop, you get a tremendous bonus in damage. Like if I had a bloodied bow next to a junkied bow right there, it'll be a certain amount of damage, depending, because if you're playing, I think a junkied weapon should be played at full health. And that's the difference. So you'd have to compare a junkie bow at full health with a full health build. It'll be two players side by side. One person is fighting wearing Vanguard armor with a junkied bow. Other persons are using a bloodied bow with a bloodied build. Maybe a couple pieces of bolstering thrown in for more defense. But they're clearly playing a bloodied build. They have Nerd Rage on, they have Adrenal Reaction, all that stuff. So Vanguard's the best option if you have a full health build, you know. You can save unyielding and save your bolstering, save your unyielding, save your Vanguard. Sentinels is nice as well, depending on your build. It doesn't really save Sentinels. It doesn't really, but it will save Vanguard. That's the full health build, and that I think pairs well with junkies. But here's the thing: just instead of saying you think Vanguard is the better option for a junkied weapon, but if you have a bloodied weapon, then unyielding's better. And you really want unyielding armor. There's a million reasons to have unyielding armor in this game. So it's not like it's a bad thing. You're still doing more damage than nothing. You know, you're still doing more damage. So if you, let's just say you had a full unyielding build and you don't care about the damage because you're doing enough damage, so it's fine. It doesn't really matter, you know. It doesn't matter about these extra details because you're already one-shotting everything. You could have the full unyielding low life set build because you want the stats. Maybe you want 15 extra luck. Maybe you want 15 extra charisma. Maybe you want 15 extra intelligence or perception or strength, you know, which helps out in many, many ways. And you just happen to have a junkied weapon because maybe sometimes you don't need to live at low life, you know. You don't need to. It gives you more options and it's a little bit more complicated. Or whatever. Okay, let's go defeat these mutants. Vanguard equals immortality. Unyielding equals high functionality. At a cost of sheer mortality. As you move up in defensiveness, you lose capability because you lose potential stats because you're not using unyielding. You know. The game rewards risky nature. The game rewards being a glass cannon. Yeah, but hey, it doesn't hurt testing. And whenever you start making weapons and everything, if you haven't already, with the gold system and the legendary modules system, whenever you start doing that, you can start to hope for something that you like. For example, if you're trying to make some armor You might get a bunch of Vanguard pieces along the way towards getting what you want. But before you even go for all this gold, all the Secret Service armor and the Gauss weapons and everything, you're dealing in the normal world, and that normal world consists of getting drops and buying things from people and then trading, you know? Getting items through normal means, just getting them out in the field, killing enemies, whatever, going to the purveyor, purchasing some stuff, but then you graduate from that, and then I think at a certain point, all of your script should be spent at a certain point on modules, legendary modules, because it takes 2 modules to make a weapon and 1 module to make a piece of armor. But that's eventually. Eventually! You know, you have to get the gold to learn the plan. But once you get the plan, you can keep on crafting more and more and more and more. Eventually. Well, my whole point is that whenever you get the gold plan garbage, and you get a Gauss shotgun, Gauss minigun, and a Secret Service set, your goal then could be to keep grinding for better and better and better weapons. Along the way towards, let's say, a 3-star bloodied Gauss shotgun, you might get yourself a 3-star junkied shotgun. You know? Along the way towards a 3-star unyielding set, you might get yourself a bunch of Sentinel, Vanguard, Cavalier, Flim Flam nonsense. But you look at your items and you save a couple. Eventually you end up with another set that you might want to swap out into. Maybe. Alright, we're moving up and on. Remember, every time I do this I get 500 more XP. Defeat the anglers. Is that a retake mission? Defeat the anglers. Yes, it is. I enjoy... Oh boy, retakes. I do. Well, Dave, I'd say it's a little bit of both. You're saying it's not so much about aligning your build towards your gear. Sorry, you're saying that it's more about aligning your build towards your gear versus getting gear for your build. It's a little bit of both. Because let's say that you at first, you know, it is both, you know. It's a bit of both. It waxes and wanes, you know, because eventually, let's say that you want to shift your build over to match what awesome pieces you have. Well, then eventually you're missing one piece to make it perfect. Or you like a better version of something, because you like a 3-star version of something. You know, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, well, Dave, no one said anything about server hopping for specific weapons. You shouldn't lust for it. We should keep your eyes out for it. You know? You shouldn't break your face over it. But yes, so my advice is, as you're moving through the game during your first journey, right? You shouldn't perk out for any specific weapon. You shouldn't say, I'm a 2-handed weapon person. I'm a rifleman. You should go for all the utility perks, sort of, or all the general damage perks. There's some things that are universal. You should always use melee as a last precaution, so that kind of helps out. Like martial artist helps. So my point is, you should perk into martial artist before the 1-handed weapon or the 2-handed weapon perks. Martial artist increases all melee. You should perk into the tank killer before you perk into rifleman or commando, because tank killer affects all rifles, whereas these things affect either automatic or non-automatic. Then eventually you start to funnel on down, and like what you're saying, well, it all depends, because you'll get a piece of gear that you weren't even expecting. You might get some crazy 3-star limb damage, whatever the heck it is. And you realize that your build kind of supports it, so then you get a couple more perks, and then you think about how can you maximize that perhaps, and then you start to keep your mind out for some specific items. Like in the world of the secret servers, it's possible. It's possible. But I always say you should never trade because it ruins the game. It doesn't mean you shouldn't keep your eyes out for something that's good and know it's good, but you shouldn't look for it. Because if you look for it, you're never going to get it. You're never going to get... Like, for example, that's the first bloodied bow I've seen the entire time that Wasteland's been out, was today, and I found it at a vendor. If I specifically went around forever looking for a bloodied bow, I'll never ever get it. I had to settle on an anti-armor limb damage bow, which is still pretty good, but ideally a limb damage, bloodied, something else bow would be wonderful, like +1 agility or whatever, you know. But you can't just go for that. Yeah. Hey there, Misty. It's nothing too big of a conversation. Just talking about things. Junkie versus Slim Flam versus Gabba Gabba Hee Hi. But I wouldn't be too concerned about going for anything in particular. You're just trying to get whatever works. And you're going to have a hodgepodge collection of whatever. And everything is going to be a bonus. And you don't really need all that much to be awesome. There's levels of awesome, you know? Levels of awesome. And... yeah.
Goodness.
You eventually want to unlock all the perks you haven't unlocked before. So you have options. Yes, and let's say that you knew exactly... So we're talking about keeping your eyes open for what you might like, what you might want, you know? But let's say you knew for a fact that you want a full unyielding set with this sort of weapon. It doesn't take that long if you're exposed to the right people to get exactly what you want, and you'll get it really quickly, as opposed to never getting it, you know? But you can still sort of want something, sort of, but you'll never get it. You'll never get like some replacement for your right leg that has exactly what you want with weapon weight reduction and everything. But now, with the ability to craft your own weapons, it's possible. All you gotta do is sit down there with 30 legendary modules and craft 30 more right legs, and hopefully you'll get one of them. After a couple hundred, maybe you'll get what you need. The problem with getting it out in the field is it might have the stats that you want, but it might be the wrong kind of weapon, you know? You get all excited, you realize, oh, this is not the right thing. Or it might have the perfect stats, but it's leather armor, and maybe you want something with more stats. Leather armor's good, but, you know, or it might be some robot armor or something that isn't the best, perhaps. But the Secret Service armor is the best. Raw stats. So if you just grind that, you'll get the best gear in the game eventually. That's why it's not tradable.
Oh, heavens. You gave my inner workings quite the start. I take it Edna sent you. That tyrant of a woman. She's not the boss of me.
Yeah. You don't want to, Are we done, buddy? Am I cutting you off?
Heavens. Something that's not trying to kill me for once.
You can get it right away.
Edna sent you.
But then...
this is all her fault.
Look, especially if you think in terms of what is the best, what is the worst. Some people come in here and they ask, "Hi, what's the best weapon? And how do I get it right now?" Well, you're asking to quit the game then.
Hands, I have a... you see, I've been...
You know?
If you did...
Part of the game is building up to get better and better and better. If you have looked up online and you've convinced yourself that build ABC is the best, then everything else is garbage. And once you get that thing, all you do is then just compare and do PvP and try to kill things to a timer, and you say, how fast can you kill that thing? And then you start to say, oh, that's stupid, that's dumb, you don't want to do that, that's worthless, waste your time, trust me, I got this weapon. You don't want that weapon, you want this weapon, this is the best, that's garbage, you don't need resources, who needs rubber, what, cork, huh, ass, all you need are these three things, everything else is stupid. You're wasting your time, buddy, go get this thing. they put themselves into a corner where only a couple things matter, you know, and there's no more hope, there's no more growth. Everything is all downhill, you know. Like I say, failure is growth. Success is stagnation. Success is stagnation. Success is stagnation. If you claim success or victory or mastery or whatever, I know I'm still learning. There's still growth, still, and the longer it takes, I think the better it is. I highly respect people that go the long road, thinking I'll get there eventually. There's lots to explore along the way. Yeah. So let's say that there's a long road and a short road. Okay? And at the end of the road, there's a competition. And the rules are, if you finish the road early, you can practice and prepare for the competition as much as you like, and you won't waste any energy. It'll be the easiest road ever, you know, super duper easy. You can go right through without wasting any ammo, energy, time, food. You could do whatever you need to do because you are awesome. You're already good to go. You don't need to practice. You're good to go. Practice on your own. You can read a book, meditate, sit there cross-legged and wait for the competition to begin. Go AFK and run in the corner and wait for the turtle to show up. The other road is the long road. That road is full of speed bumps. It's full of little monsters here and there. It's full of, like, maybe there's a flood. Maybe there's a volcano. I bit my tongue. Maybe there's something bad along the way. Maybe, just maybe, you sprain your ankle along the way. Maybe you fall down a hill. What if it takes 2 weeks to finally finish that route versus 1 hour? 1 hour versus 2 weeks. Finally, the turtle shows up and the rabbit says, "Dude, what took you so long? I've been over here doing stretches. I can watch this. Check out what I learned. I can do a backflip off the wall. Yeah. Can you do that? How high can you jump? I'm a rabbit. Woohoo! I'm a rabbit. Look how high I can jump. And then comes the competition. After, you know, they've been waiting. Boom, the turtle just finishes and has 0 time to prep. And to be honest, he's sort of vaguely out of breath, while the rabbit hasn't been out of breath for 2 weeks. It only took him 1 hour to finish the competition. He's been taking naps. He's been eating birthday cakes. You know, he's been reading books and laughing and watching Netflix for the past 2 weeks. The turtle's been working hard the entire time. The entire time, doing things that might be laughable to the rabbit. But then when the competition starts, what if the competition consists of only those actions that were found back on the course? What if you have to figure out how to get past the flood? You have to figure out how to get past the lava. You have to watch out for the horrible bees. You have to, you know, there's cobblestones. What do? You know? Meanwhile, the rabbit's breaking his legs. He's all hungry. Swapped out the sea. Doesn't know how to swim. The turtle's doing just fine. You know? And, in fact, he's incredibly efficient at it. He finishes the entire competition in 1 hour, and it took the rabbit 2 weeks. Because he didn't know, you know, he wasn't prepared in any way. In any way.
Your payment, of course.
The rabbit thinks the whole thing is stupid. The turtle knows everything is adding up. You don't necessarily forget unless you stop doing, because you don't think you need to do. The rabbit got all weird and atrophied and dumb, eating birthday cakes all day long, icing out the tub. Stupid old rabbit. The turtle got all lean and mean. Lean and mean. That's right. Failure is growth. Success is stagnation. The Gooboberti way. On a nice throw pillow. And 15-ounce coffee mug. Microwavable safe. Microwavable safe. And dishwasher. Available now. The mouthfeel is look how large it is. Look how large that is. My fingers aren't even curving. Look at this. Can you do that in your face? Just imagine how large this mug is. Look at this. Look at this. Look how small my fingers are in comparison to how large this mug is. I mean, look how small my hand is in comparison. Look how small my hand is in comparison. The way that the water curves over the edge of this mug is just amazing. You might think that these letters are drawn on with marker because they're so smooth looking and they couldn't possibly be. But look, I'm wiping them. Look, I'm wiping them. I'm wiping them. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. High quality. High quality. Mothman. What are you doing out here? Yeah. All right, let's go turn in some pumpkins to the man that desires the pumpkins. Yeah. You know that way home. Yeah. Yeah.
So many pumpkins to carve. You there?
Back for more seeds, are we? Get that kindly garbage out of my face. Trying to brainwash me. Adios.
Days like these, I wonder what I'm even carving for.
That means goodbye. I took Spanish in high school, you know. And yes, I am a veteran there. I am a veteran there, Derek. I had the boots on. I used to be the man. I used to be the man, people. You know, the man that you're afraid of?
So many pumpkins to carve. So little time.
The government man.
You there? Wait. As usual.
Back for more seeds, are we, Alice? Whenever he says back for more seeds, I think of the Mad Hatter from Tim Burton's Alice in Wonderland. Back for more seeds. Back for more seeds, are we, Alice? I really hate that guy. I hate him. I hate him. There's something horrible about him. This bothers me. I think it's his eyeballs. It's partly his eyeballs. He has two different colors eyes, you know, and he has a gap in his teeth. I don't like that. I don't like the gap in his teeth. And I don't like how he talks. I don't like his general behavior. I don't like how he feels incredibly emotionally unstable. Not just like he's an angry, mad, delusional person. It's horrible. Something wrong about him. He's like a melancholy, lost Twilight Zone character. It's a horrible, like... horrible. It's not even human. Just imagine the Mad Hatter from the cartoon. He's crazy, obviously, but he's a cartoon crazy. crazy cartoon guy, not like some. I guess. Well, you know what? I think. Was it Johnny Depp or something? I think he tried too hard. He tried too hard. He researched what do crazy people look like, you know? What do delusional people look like? And he mastered it. He should have got an Oscar for his depiction of the Mad Hatter because it made me uncomfortable. Right? Ugh. I can't stand him. I can't stand him. If you support this, you are part of the problem, okay? If you support this, I must say, ugh. Here. If you support this, you are part of the problem in this country. If you support this, someone said yes. That's the main problem. Someone said okay, you know, and it passed a couple steps through. Or maybe Tim Burton hired somebody else. You know? Somebody said yes. But I will say that Johnny Depp did a wonderful job of playing that character. If you're said, okay, here's your role, this is description, and this is what you look like. And then Johnny Depp goes off into his wood cabin for 3 weeks and comes back dressed up like the character. He has the voice, he has the mannerisms, he has it down. And he said, are you sure you want this character? They said, yes, that's better than I could have possibly imagined. Good job. You really got it down. You got these lines. Alice? Oh, Alice. And his character was a terrible character, and she was something about people no longer needed his advice, so he became depressed or something. And then once he was convinced that he was still needed, he helped. Or some garbage character trait. It's just a bad thing. Bad thing. Alright, we're moving on. Well, he plays a person acting like they're drunk very well. He plays a person that is acting like they are drunk to get their way, and like a magician. It's almost like a drunken master of magic and deception and illusion to get his way, to get out of traps, to do this and that. But it's all a ruse. But he doesn't play a good drunk person. He plays a person playing like they're drunk. You know? He's always at a certain level-headed level of drunkenness, to the point where it's now his personality. Being drunk is now his personality, with random hiccups and everything, to the point where nothing's real. I'll say, hey buddy, how long have you been drinking? You can't handle your alcohol? Without doing some hiccup action, buddy? How come Captain Jack Sparrow still hiccups and goes... Well, I guess he is drinking nothing but rum all day long. Maybe he has a hernia. You know? Some acid reflux disease from being a pirate all of his life. Who am I to judge hiccups? Huh? Maybe he's doing it perfectly. Maybe it's not enough, actually. Maybe if you drink nothing but rum all day. I drink witch hazel all day and I'm just fine. And Johnny Depp did a good job in Secret Window for 5 seconds. And he did a good job. Let's just say he's a good character actor. He's a good character actor. He did a good job playing, you know, Fear and Loathing Las Vegas guy. Whatever his name was. That one dude. Oh boy. You know who was to be a blockbuster actor? Rick Moranis. Rick Moranis used to be AAA caliber actor. You know, he was in all the biggest hits. Little Shop of Horrors, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. All the biggest hits. Ghostbusters. I think that's enough now. The second I say, he was the second comedic relief of Ghostbusters. You have Bill Murray, and then Rick Moranis. Okay? He was Darth Helmet in Spaceballs. Okay? Just to remind you people, the comedic genius of Rick Moranis. I think it's because he plays a very good, like, Anyman. He's Joe Anyman. Joe Everyman. Oh, geez, guys. There you go. Good job, Rick Moranis. You're hired. You are hired. He should do one more movie before he passes away. But some actors get, you know, that's just one of those weird ones. Used to be popular back then, back in the day. Oh, he stepped away from movies? Yeah, I think playing a character like Darth Helmet in Spaceballs it'd be kind of hard, you know? You have to act goofy but serious. You know, you have to appear intimidating but be a laughing stock where you know that everyone's laughing at you right behind your back. You know? Well, you have to act upset about that and kind of whiny. Just imagine this character description. And got it. Gotta be 4 feet tall. So hopefully pretty soon, right now it's 6:28 p.m. Hopefully pretty soon the Smiley will be ready for me. I have to have a 6,000 caps. No! I almost died there, people. All these point blank shots. That's pretty cool. I love the fact that at the bare minimum, taking over workshops is awesome because you get 500 and something XP for the retake. So that's, in its essence, it's the best thing you could do for sustained XP. Because you just keep on going around, around, around. And as you're going around for free, mind you, because the fast shovel cost is taken care of, you get that XP. But still, I have zero respect for this. For this.
Oh, yes.
I mean, I did like this. I like this quite a bit. I like, cause there was a part of it. It was her personality. It defined her entire character. She didn't like heads. Off with your head. Blah 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 blah. Mad Hatter, give me a hat that makes my head look normal sized. Please. You see, it all makes sense. Mad Hatter, not so much. This one's fine. Perfectly fine. Alright. No. Yeah, John Candy was pretty funny. He was a good actor. Chevy Chase was okay. Before, you know, what happened to him. I wonder why he stopped acting. I wonder why Chevy Chase stopped. I'm joking. He didn't stop. Boom. I really hate not having razor green flour. Can remember at the very bare minimum, you could always use snaptail as a method to get sugar. Sugar is just like razor green flour. So I think today, sometime today, I'll be making more razor green flour. You know. Yeah. Yep.
Now that people have come back to this area.
I don't really need these eggs anymore, but we're almost done. Might as well. Get some supplies over here. Someone's already nope. No, I think they have. Mm-hmm. There we go. Yep. Oh, yes. People be singing every single day. Oh boy.
Oka! I'm so sorry to interrupt the tale, but we have an emergency. Or at least my scout leader emergency protocol says we do. My protocol is pulling up a missing camper flag. Now, I'm almost certain I counted everyone correctly, but we should be thorough just in case.
Yeah.
If we can't find our shadow camper, let's look for traces they may have left behind. And remember the buddy system.
I do hope we haven't really lost anyone.
Gotta gather some items. You know. Old pet rock, a backpack or so. You know, all these things. Stack of books over here.
Thanks for your efforts, everyone. Now, I found a holiday.
Let's hope that we don't fail this time.
I hope that this will explain what's going on.
It was easy to slip away when the fire went out. Easier than I thought. Right about now, the rest of the scouts will be scared out of their minds, thinking I've fallen prey to some creature of the night. Well, maybe I will. Something's out there. Telling the story seems like the only way to prove it to them. The girl in the story? That's me. I wrote it and uploaded it to Penny myself. No one believed me about the monster, so I had to do something.
Yeah.
Something got my brother Ronnie.
Mm-hmm.
Something got my camp counselor. And now... What is that? Mia? No, it can't be!
The last time a scout went missing was...
I got credit.
Just smelled this mount today. It will be moderate to severe amounts of hazardous particles to me.
And hail. Okay, let's go check it out. 6:38 p.m. Let's go check it out. I don't think it's reset yet, but if it has, that sure is cool. Hopefully I'm not broke. Recently I spent 7,000 caps, so I might be, until someone else buys something from me. I said check back Monday.
Never have enough gold. Ever been to
Whoa.
Get it while you can.
It's reset, everybody. It's reset.
Deal.
Yeah. Deal or no deal. Okay, so now I have to get more money. Yeah, now I have a reason to go to another server to get more customers. Hey everybody, it's reset for me. Saturday, 6 whatever p.m. I done the foundation. See, I need 500 gold so I could buy more buttress action. Buttress it up. Now I'm thinking about making one leg be. See, I went and got the cushion mod for my legs, which is sort of a waste. It costs $250 when you had the marathoner legs, or whatever they're called, custom fitted or something like that. Custom fitted. I knew I was broke.
Maybe Ward has more drawing paper I can have.
Listen here, Ward. Wake up. The sun is up and you should be as well. Ward. Ward. Whoa.
All these newcomers make me nervous.
What are you doing over here? Ward, stop it. I heard you. Talking about me? You talking about me, Ward? What are you doing?
I see you have our missing property.
Are you accusing me?
You are? That's very generous. Foundation thanks you.
Don't you dare accuse me ever
That
again.
multi-scope is...
Shut up. Never accuse me again. South?
What the heck is a John anyway? Just don't get it.
Great Menta, sweet roll. I'm gonna sell some garbage.
Satisfaction with Sunny is guaranteed.
I got my eye on you. Yeah, don't you think that they should say something different over time, depending on your alliance level? Hey, buddy, welcome back. You're my best friend. You're one of my, let's say, allies. Good to know that we're on the same side. Pretty rough out there.
I've got my eye on you.
I got my eye on you. No offense. Well, don't say it like that next time, loser. I got my eye on you. No offense. It should be, oh, I don't know. I guess there's no way that you could say it normal and not sound offensive. Hey, buddy. I got my eye on you. Don't you go stealing anything, you darky. I was actually surprised that nothing happened. I thought that maybe you get some quests that would open up. Maybe there's people complaining about needing a dog, or wanting a typewriter, or wanting a coloring book. Maybe all of a sudden quests pop up once you hit these echelons, you know, so it's not given all at once. So that's what's kind of hoping for. Never happened. I think I'm dying, people. I've been touching my mucal. I've been touching my mucal glands. Too much mucal touching. Whoa, what are you talking about? You think so? Well, Dave, you're saying it's safe to say that anything that resets daily or weekly sets at a certain time. Well, I keep reading that certain things that are daily reset on a 20-hour loop. If it's a 20-hour thing, then it can't be the same time, and it's not. I don't think. I don't think certain things are certain. But I think the I think Sunny's a weekly thing. Right now it's 6:47 for me, but it might have reset at 5 p.m. It might have.
How's it going, Derek? I was so tired when I got
Maybe.
home from work last night. Fell right to sleep. How you doing?
Oh boy.
Fine.
Okay, people. We're now 4 hours and 33 minutes into the stream. I can't do any VR until perhaps even 2 months from now. I could do VR, you know. I have to dig out my Vive stuff. I'll show it to you when I come back from break. I'll show you the VR headset, and I'll show you the I'll show you the Vive headset, and I'll show you the Vive controller. It's kind of over there, tangled up. Okay. I have to server hop or something. I don't like this hat.
They don't get along with the Crater Group.
What's happening?
You know, what's broken? Well, no. What I'm thinking is, I don't know what it could be. It could be either, it might be an overheating port. It could be something loose inside. Either way, I was going to get a new one before this one broke. But I think it's really about the amount of USB ports that are dedicated towards its use. And if I get the new one, it won't need that many USB ports. I think it's some sort of USB overload flim-flam. Like the bus has too much data, and it doesn't like it. It doesn't like it. You know? So it might not be really broken, but either way, the headphones are... Normally there's little headphones that are built into it. They're broken off. They've been broken off for over a year. The foam is all slippy and grippy. The glue is slidey. It's horrible. You can like smear it around. It's horrible. It's infested with microbes, I'm sure. It's nasty. It's probably still wet if I touch it right now. If you squeeze it, it goes and this gray liquid comes out because it's mixed with adhesive and old skin, and it's bad. There's that factor. It's a big factor. Yep.
Finally, nice day.
Hey, you there. You there. Hey, do you hear me? Do you hear my decree? Yeah. You don't have a lot of open space in your very small apartment. Well, hell, hell, play with me. Play with me. Hey Dave, you don't have that much space in your apartment. All you gotta do is keep your feet planted like this. You're good to go. Yeah. 1 second, people.
You need this upgrade. Your hardware is not.
I'm kind of surprised I haven't gotten sick yet with all these false flags. I sneeze on occasion, you know. I've been sneezing on occasion for a while now. Without going all the way.
Hey.
Heard some
I don't care.
amazing stories about you.
Out of my way.
Legend around here.
That's cool. Yeah. How's it going, guard? Would you like anything from the store? A drink?
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the...
Hey.
I work with my mother.
I don't care.
Sell fruits and vegetables.
Out of my way.
It's fun most days.
That's cool. Yeah. How's it going, guard? Would you like anything from the store? A drink?
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
Sorry about that, man. Sorry about that. You're jogging around here. Oh, the drunken... Oh, the bannered mare. How's it going?
Dragon once we can do it again.
Nice little overcast morning.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa! Let's see. Peekaboo, peekaboo. Whoa. Oh. There's Whiterun right there. You can see the Harry Potter building right over there. Hogwarts. Up on the hill in the middle of the valley. High Hrothgar's over there on the edge. You can see it. Yeah. Rorikstead should be over there somewhere. All done. So when we come back, we'll be running back down towards Riften. All those dots over there up on the hill. Take care of those. Along the way, can't really do much because this quest right here is defuncto. But I'll try it now. I'll try this Fiola quest one more time on the way back up. And you're fine. Right. Hail, dear, I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not gonna kill you, buddy. I don't need your leather anymore. I'm maxed out on smithing. I'm maxed out on smithing. He can't hear me. They just don't understand anymore. Hail. Hail. Hey look, it's wolves. Hail. Hail. I said hail. Hail, hail. Woo! You're bad. You shouldn't be standing here, buddy. You shouldn't be standing there. Huzzah, sucker. You don't like that, do you? How about this? Should trust your instincts. Oh, good job. Mushrooms, look. Guardian bear. That was easy. Woo! Wow. Alright. All done.
Yeah. Tale as old as time. Song as old as rhyme. Barely even friends, then some buddy bends. Beauty and the Beast. Barely even friends, then some buddy bends. To the will of being imprisoned involuntarily in a castle. As certain as the sun rises in the east. Okay, so I need some more caps and some more everything.
Can't build as fast as Ward needs.
Here we go. So Melissa, you've been playing Skyrim recently, and and you have a bug where a bug that kills a person in Whiterun, but everyone starts to walk by the body, examining it, not wearing clothes. You drug the body. It's cool that you can drag bodies. It's fun when you can drag bodies.
Signal detected.
I like to
signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
in Skyrim, drag a body and kind of push it off a cliff and watch it tumble. Tumbling is nice. We have 17 minutes left. I have to eat a couple things here. My AP is out of whack. I'll use Pack Rat or the Party Boy right now. It's kind of funny if you drag the body to the Hall of Dead. Yeah. Okay. So once I'm done with my rotation around the map, I'll go to another server with new customers and everything, fresh, and I'll start gathering materials while people buy from me. The whole time I go around the map, I'll be setting up the occasional workshop just to put my billboard up so that people buy from me. I'll try to make sure it's stocked well. I need the money so I could buy more gold. I was already earlier this morning, but I bought a bloodied bow with extra crit damage from VATS from a vendor for 7,000. I might resell it for 12,000 or more, or just keep it. I would prefer a limb damage bow. My current bow is a anti-armor limb damage bow, so I kept that one fire, but I made that new bow explosive. I'm sitting out here with the whole picnic. Different stats, different bonuses. Nothing really overlapping unless it's a mistake. AP regen, perception 6. Ooh, I do have a lot of tarberry juice. That'll really help out. Okay, so let's put the tarberry juice right over yonder. I like to have a couple things stacked together so that I don't have to use too much of one item, so it stretches out for a while. Okay. But I still don't have any berry mentats. That was a close one.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
Fun times.
Users, jam detected. Mechanical intervention required.
Yeah.
Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols.
Please stand by. Check this out.
Attention.
See, look at that. Look.
Temperature spike detected. User support requested.
That thing will shove you and you just keep on going at that speed. Sometimes you can go pretty fast. Sometimes it doesn't teleport you.
Component bypass detected. Resuming function.
System orientation complete. Signal
See,
broadcast.
this sort of event has a bunch of enemies in it. I guess you can calculate all the XP. Maybe one day I'll go over
Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
one of these sessions and just write down all the XP. See that? I'm still going that way. Sort of. Alright, it's about to go down. I'm gonna go up and around this way. Eh.
participation.
I'm a rubber band man. I'm a rubber band man. Boing. You know, I think if you cripple a creature to the point where they can't walk, like with a sheep squatch, it's one thing to make it where you cripple one leg like a death claw, but if you cripple both legs or whatever, I think a cripple should come with a bleed. I think all cripples should come with a bleed. Right? A light bleed to the point where you die. There's an enemy up there on the stairs I left alive with both of his legs broken from a shotgun. Which means, well, he's still going to be there, or he'll be walking around, but he's not going to be dead. You know? He'll be there, or he'll be walking around like he magically healed. But I think it should come with a light bleed. I guess you could say only if it's an open fracture, but the Deathclaw has an open fracture. If you look at him, the bone's poking right through the skin. It's bloody. It's nasty. Next time, I think maybe even a sheep squatch as well, but for sure with a Deathclaw, it's a graphic. You can see that the limbs are broken. Pretty cool. Rum. Peter Dinklage style. Oh, Dave, how much longer am I streaming? 3 more hours in this stream, and then I'll be taking a break for who knows how long. And then we'll be doing something else. I like to do something else on occasion. You know, something new. You get to see my assessment. And so forth. Something from Steam. There's a bunch of games on Steam. Sometimes I buy a small game that costs $10 or something like that, or a $7 game, and I try it out. They're interesting. Or I play Civilization sometimes, or StarCraft, or sometimes maybe rarely Diablo. Then I used to play some Doom. But I like to insert something else on occasion, or I just do 2 back-to-back Fallout streams, and then another Fallout stream after that. Or whatever. But this stream's going to end in 3 hours. Okay? The stream's going to end in 3 hours. It'd be really cool if I paid some company, let's say even $7,000, to go through all of my, to send some algorithm to go through all of my content and then make a clone of me. You know, like have the neural network analyze what I'm saying and then have it make a visual image of my face, because you have all kinds of examples, and then have the hands and have personality, voice, everything. Everything will be perfect, and then have it work. I want to work with, you know, looking at the content based upon what's on the screen and what, and I want it to actually play the game. Okay? I want it to play the game and react accordingly to what's happening and to what's happening in the chat. I want to occasionally pull up random Google feeds like a goose teeth, you know, stuff like that. I don't think $7,000 is enough for that. Maybe how about $15,000? Yes. Yes. I want full license of the end product. The whole goal is they can get the credit for the research and whatever made by the Flim Flam MIT Corporation on a grant from Hitachi Incorporated International. Who cares who paid for it? Who cares who built it? All that matters is that it's mine now. There's a lot you could do with that. The scary thing is, you know, it's just like Black Mirror. Because I know that it'll be real. But I think there's a lot that can be learned. You know? Because clearly there's a hierarchy. If... Just imagine it's like a Black Mirror thing where you're in this weird little keychain. Okay? And you think you could... Look, you think that you're real? Well, guess what? You're the one in the keychain. And you're looking out. And one's looking in. So... You could probably mess with that. I mean... More than 15... How about this? $17,000. Well, how about $500 to make an accurate voice? $1,000 to be able to write the script and have the accurate voice based upon dynamically based upon what's happening in the chat, previous conversations, data in the world, and the entire knowledge base of me as an organism. $1,000 to analyze everything that's inside of my meat brain and then have that correspond to what I could possibly say as a computer brain. I think $1,000. People like money. People like money. Catch later, Melissa. Well, the whole point is that if there's a small one in there and you know exactly how it thinks, then you can give it, you know, it's almost like it's happening to you. I think the second you're like, well, the second you start to really mess with the being inside the egg, I think after a couple days you go outside and you'll see, oh gosh, I'm in an egg as well, you know? It'll start to happen. Perhaps. I don't know. I feel... Well, let me rephrase the whole thing because I got kind of deep sci-fi there. I went pretty deep sci-fi. In reality, what I'm trying to say is, if you wanted to clone a voice or clone a face for a deepfake video or for a deepfake audio, you would need a ton of voice samples. And we have a ton of voice samples and a ton of face samples. You know what I mean? A ton of them. And we have more than that. We have all kinds of garbage, you know? We have tons of data. The point is that there's tons and tons of data on me as a human if you wanted to clone me. Let's just say I'm very clonable. I'm a very clonable entity in the year 2020. Uh-huh. It's just, they could do it, but they're not gonna do it. But they could do it. They're doing stuff like that all the time, where you have a data pool and you train some AI to become a master at doing whatever you want it to do. Or of mimicking something else. For example, there's an AI that's trained to look at a video of a fluid model of a cube with water splashing inside, and by analyzing just that data, it could figure out an accurate physics model and do the rest without being told about physics, you know, just by looking at the pictures. Just by watching it for a while, you kind of understand how things flow And then you start to see the patterns that we can't see. Yeah. And they're doing it with... Oh boy. Almost died. Oh. But yes, I'm still grinding for XP in here. And even though I don't need them, maybe eventually some interesting item will pop up. There's still a few good items out there that are beyond the Gauss shotgun and Gauss minigun. For example, it'd be nice to have a good shish kebab. It came in handy earlier. Or a melee weapon. There's no good melee weapon out there, you know? That you can craft. You can craft the gauntlet, which would only be good if it was extra fast. But even then, I don't like it because it looks just like a power fist. But you could maybe craft a 3-star and have it be nice. There's a one-handed weapon, the cattle prod, but which is good if you're in power armor, you know, to have that extra fast attack speed. But if you're not in power armor, you want to go for the fist garbage. Oh boy. Oh boy. I really only came here for that Enclave event outside, but I usually sweep on through the burrows afterwards. My whole goal right now is just to hit up all my workshops that I have captured from earlier, to get the retake credit and to collect whatever royal jellies waiting for me, or honey, or whatnot. Woohoo! Yeah. Okay. We are in a hurry as usual. That's okay. There's some lead along the way. The jetpack helps in here because the roof is kind of high, or the ceiling is kind of high, so you could escape their grasp. Of course, Berry Mentance does help in here, but I don't think I have any. I might have one, actually, because some of these enemies... Oh! Some of these enemies drop Berry Mentance. You have one or two that drop a big old list of goodies. Bit more lead over here. Come on now. That problem where I can't sprint if I, unless I put away the weapon for a second. So I've grown accustomed to shoot and then just put away the weapon afterwards. That's the best way to deal with it. Then sometimes the weapon just comes out once you start sprinting, but then you're okay for a while. Oh boy. Let's check down here for a second. Cap stash, 54. Gotta remember that more often, people. I know about it, but I don't check for it all the time. Whoa! Boy. Oh boy. Cool. More and more and more lead. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's get some more dirty water while we're here. Right, Dave. You're right. All these drugs. If you find a ghoul with a bunch of drugs on them, that means that they were. And they have caps as well. And a cane. Working them streets. I think having a cane is a sign of status. You know, status symbol. It means that you can kind of sit there and rest on your cane while you oversee production. All right, gotta roll right on through, doing exactly what I do. Oh. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Touch the back wall, then turn around. How's my durability doing? I will be repairing before I move too much further. It's nice to repair your weapon whenever you are near weapons workbenches. So right now he's looping around the edge. I want them together. No. Utes. All them Utes out here in the streets. Whoa. I was kind of exposed for a second there. Uncle Sam's dying. You know, I had 2 moments of R&R and they were splendid. The first, well, R&R means different things. There's like official R&R. R&R is just a shorthand term for leave, vacation, whatever. But the real R&R is where you don't really go on vacation or leave, whatever. Like for 7 days, 2 weeks, whatever it is, 7 days during your deployment, you just go some other... They send you to a safer location with more luxurious amenities for 4 days. So you have a 4-day R&R someplace. You know? Someplace. And they let you drink. You could have like 1 drink or something. But then people would save up, you know, they would trade for their tickets to get the ticket and get more than 1 drink. I didn't do that garbage. You have that 1 drink. And yeah. You get to go down to the mall if you want to. And you get to go down to the sand dunes and have a apple flavored hookah. Done. The other R&R was where we went to a safer location on the same base for 4 days. You get to hang out, watch TV, play some game consoles. They make you whatever you want. They made me funnel cake because I asked for funnel cake. Think about that. Think about that for once in your life. I said funnel cake. I described it. They said, oh, I know what that is. And this big old mountain of flim flam. They make you whatever you want. You can say, I want a double-decker cheeseburger with a flim flam. Okay, coming right up. There's like a chef right there with a hat on. Crazy. Yeah, Dave. Those gutsy fellows, those robots, very powerful. It's almost like you could tell by how loud the weapon sounds. How much it's going to hurt you. Something about the audio, I could tell I'm about to die. Okay, right now I'm going through the map and I'm reaping what I've sown. Concretia, baby. Look all that stuff. Ooh-wee. See that? Then we store what we could. Stored. Stored. Be clear. I just took a berry mentat. Here's 80 more concrete. Alright, moving on through. I'm going to clear out the back of this location. Alrighty. I'll lower my life a bit. You really have to love the jetpack. And everything about everything. There we go. Did I repair my weapons like I said I was going to? I don't think I did. Nope. Let's repair them right now. Yeah, just like Marsupial or Strange in Numbers with Marsupial, each of those are elevations and game changers. It really is a big difference having Marsupial versus nothing, and then having Marsupial with Strange in Numbers to make you jump even higher. That's even more of a bonus. And then having a jetpack, and then having a jetpack with Marsupial and Strange in Numbers is fantastic. They're all game changers. Look, if I was in a team right now, I would have this Bufferoonie the whole time. Yeah. Before, when I was arguing for the existence of power armor, there's a couple important factors. One would be radiation resistance. 2, potential carry weight bonuses with calibrated shocks, and they give you a little bit more by default. 3, if you're over encumbered, you can still move kind of quickly. 55, you could jump off a cliff and not die. 72, higher defense than nothing. 99, higher capability with heavy weapons. So right now, power armor is really only for the enhancement of your heavy guns, because it gives you the stabilized effect all in power armor. So you could have the, if you really want to maximize the use of your heavy weapon, you got to be in power armor. So that's the only reason why you'd need it. So versus the queen fight, if your main weapon is some sort of power armor situation, you might want to have the maximum effect in power armor. So that gives you at least a reason to have a T65 set. So at that point, to be in power armor, you better have some amazing defense on that bad boy. So that sort of excludes all lower level power armor as being sort of worthless, because now, even not being in power armor, you could have a pretty high defense. Because the Secret Service stuff, or any high quality armor, it's all about the base stats. It's not so much about, is it bolstering, unyielding, even though this bolstering is nice. It's about, like, what is it? Is it metal armor, robot armor, leather armor? That's a big factor that I always put secondhand. I think everybody, or most people, put, like, what is the armor? The type of the armor. Not so much the legendary type, but what is it? Is it leather? Heavy garbage? It's a back burner. Sometimes I would focus on that in the past, because some armor, like the trappers, I think, it kind of looks like it's made out of bug pieces, Mirelurk. That thing has higher base lead. Sorry, rad resistance. Okay. Lead lined.
Calibrated for detection of
A couple bad guys left. But once you get a full set of Secret Service with all bolstering, that's pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. And then you have options to increase it with certain perks that give you more defense if you're not in power armor. You have the... This is for new people that don't know. You have Barbarian, where every point of strength adds more damage resistance, and then you have... 1 second. And then you have Evasive, where each agility point adds more damage and energy resistance with a max of 45. So all that stuff adds up. And then you have perks for increased rad resistance. There's ways of having really high stats where it doesn't really matter and you're not in power armor, to the end where all that really matters for power armor is just the stabilized effect under intelligence. That's the only really reason that you need it now. But as you build up, in the game, power armor will be pretty important to you. If you have some good gear but you have very low stats, like defensive stats, getting yourself some power armor is a great solution. And like I said, with the carry weight, until you get yourself a backpack, getting calibrated shocks on power armor legs is wonderful, because that gives you plus 100 pounds. But once you do get a backpack, no longer matters, right? So it's a good in-between thing. All sorts of options. Plus, power armor has some nice perks and some nice mods associated with it. So there's still a reason. I would like to still have a reason, because it's Fallout 70. It's Fallout, so you would like to still see people in power armor. If one day everyone decided that power armor is useless because everything else is better, that's why the T65 armor exists, because those stats better be really, 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 really high to justify not using your own customizable set of awesome unyielding armor of some variety. Yeah. Yes. And excavator, of course, Dave, is important because with excavator armor you get double the ore whenever you extract ore, which is very important starting at level 25 on, or whatever. It's sort of your gameplay to get that thing online, and then you can run around in it, and you can get more ore. Lucky hole mine, you get tons, and oh my gosh, tons and tons. I'm being shot quite a bit by these horrible lasers. Look, I got 648 XP for clearing this workshop. So, the XO1 is great because it has very high stats. So it has very high stats, okay? Look, the power armor has higher stats than this. But you lose all the other aspects of it. You can't use a backpack, and none of your under armor, like, none of your armor is effective. So if you have unyielding, whatever, and you have all these extra perks, it doesn't matter. But power armor is still great. It's way more defense than what I have right now. But this is still good enough. This is comparable to low quality power armor. And if you can have the freedom of moving around without making all kinds of noise, you know, I can do this without sounding like a train. You know, trains, if they slowly move, they're still very, very loud. It's very loud. You know? And then, kablunk, 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 kablunk. But I like that kablunk, though. I like it. I do. I enjoy the sound of running around all ferociously. It's wonderful. It really is. It really is. And you have all kinds of perks to really make yourself powerful, to make it where you could use fusion cores efficiently, and remember, you do more damage in power armor, right? And no falling damage. So XO1's very powerful. You have high energy and then a little bit lower ballistic, but then the Ultra Sight has slightly higher ballistic and a little bit lower energy or whatever. And they have the same radiation defense. But then the T65 is the Secret Service stuff. So I'm pretty sure the Secret Service armor has wonderful stats. You know? I don't know what the stats are for the Secret Service armor, but I'm pretty sure... Sorry, for the T65 power armor, but I'm pretty sure they're pretty good. To the point where you would feel very... The goal would be to feel immortal in power armor. When I feel like it lowers my capability. But there's ways to have your build where it increases your capability, and you really are like a mobile, incredibly mobile sentinel tank that you don't want to... No one wants to mess with you. Look at you with your armor. You know. Yeah, for the Mr. Gutseeds and all those, if you target their eyeball, it's effective. For the, I'll show you once we... Where are these stupid dogs? There you see it? Very Mentes. For the, Protectrons, I target their feet. Or their leg, you know? For the Assaultron, I target their leg as well. I feel like if you target the face of the Assaultron, it doesn't do that much damage. I feel like it's designed to have armor on its face. You know, because that's its weapon. I feel like his torso is defensive as well. And for the Protectron, same thing. I feel like the Protectron has the most defenses on its torso. All right, let's go down to well, Jason, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the T65. That's the power armor that you can get from Vault 79. I was going to show you the robots over there. Well, I'll show you them over here at Dire Chemical. I was going to go down to Watoga to show you the VAT situation with the robots. But you cannot use the VATs against the robots in Watoga if they are friendly and aligned to you. And you become friendly once you do the Mayor for a Day mission. But here, big old pile of robots. And if I'm not using VATs, I target out these body parts. So for this guy, you have to aim for the eyeball. Even though it's a very small target. Oh no, he died. Oh no, they're dying. They knew I was coming. Once you target one, the rest will be all targeted in that same manner. My goodness. Okay, let's go around. You can kind of hear the robots. I think a lot of them died once we showed up. I heard you. I hear a lot of them. Okay. Alright, we're moving around the map and we're clearing out everything. So, let's look at the power armor, okay? Ah. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. T65. Okay, so XO1 ballistic 398. T65 is 565. Okay. Ultrasight is 453. Strangleheart is 453. This is 565. Energy, XO1, it's 453. Ultrasight, 393. Strangleheart, 393. T65, 470. XO1 for radiation protection, 453. Pretty darn high, that's what I'm saying. XO1. Ultrasight 393, Strangleheart 500, T65 470. So the Strangleheart still wins on the radiation front, but the T65 is clearly better in every other category. But still, 500 is pretty darn high. It's still higher than 470 is still higher than Ultrasight or XO1. See, once I clear out this area, it'll just take less than a minute. I'll get myself 500 XP. Roughly. Yeah.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find more neat supplies for you.
Okay. I'm not really clearing this place out. Might as well. Oh yeah. 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 Okay, we're still going around. What? Defend, we're not doing that. Let's go back to Hemlock Holes to get the water. And the produce, or whatever. And some acid. And the treats and candies waiting for me. All those treats and candies. See, I like to build up some of the workshops more than others. Here we go, check it out. Ooh. I like to hit the limit on turrets, but it's all about where you place them. See, I got this wall here. This potato. Other walls, huh? The workbench area. All the amenities. Nice tiles, you see? Oh, yeah. Chem tables, all this water. So a lot of these structures were already here. Like this overtop thing. This. I just built the water within it. This is one entrance. You can see it's a double-tiered situation with the punji boards waiting. I have my power inside of this big old circus trailer. 210 power. And right over here is my Collectron. All kinds of goodies waiting for me. Hey there, buddy. Turbo fertilizer grenade. I could drop everything off and keep on rolling. And my acid and more crops. Or at the very least, you could sell the crops for 1 cap each, at the very least. You could craft them and then sell them. Generate some money. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. And here's a billboard like I was talking about. I like to have my workshops tell the players where they can find the rest of the bounty awaiting for them. All these items I'm selling. Yes. And of course, players can initiate combat with me once they're in here. You can see over here on this entrance. Oh boy. We have these punji boards, double layer. So that they have to go around this little fence line and go that way. Right over here is the Grafton monster. Or is a Grafton monster, not the... There's a bunch of them. I hear him. There he is. Look at him. Go for his little leg. Oh no, I'm sorry, sir. Drop off my goods. Lower my life. Check out for some snallygasters right over here. They have acid on them, these creatures. Whoa. Right in my face. Cool. And let's keep on going around to these other workshops. Gotta clear out some liberators over here at the Gorge Junkyard. I'll do that right away. It won't take very long at all. Once I'm done with this rotation, I'll stop by the abandoned bog town one more time to get the concrete, and then I'll swap to another server Once I'm there, I'll take over the abandoned bog town. And then start taking over more workshops and hope that people will buy from me. The whole goal is to advertise my workshop, or to advertise my camp position at these workshops. You know? That's the whole goal. Like this place here. I come and I do the defense mission and it's all good to go. That event completed, we retook it, we get some XP, a bunch, and it's good to go. Easy peasy. Get ourselves how much XP? 584 for the Gorge Junkyard. Quite possibly one of the easiest workshops to deal with. The enemies are very low level. It's exposed to very low level players. It's right next to Vault 76 and it still provides that much XP per retake. Yes. There it is. Moving on to the next one. Right now. You see? Into Billings Homestead. And at the very least I have these collectrons providing some goods for me. Really, it's too bad about that water well. It would have been nice to have it at each location, and then it gives me things. I think you're supposed to drink from it, not collect from it. I think it's supposed to give you full hydration, perhaps? Or something like that. That's a trick, you know? It's not a collection water well, it's a drinking water well. So here we are, a very large field. I'm gonna aim at their legs if I could. Bunch of razor grain I can collect. As I run by, waiting for the ghouls to come get me. They're often off in the water. It's crazy. Let's get some more dirty water. A lot of it. Yeah. Trying to make a living and doing the best I can. I'm trying to make a living and doing the best I can try to do. Okay, I'm gonna build a little workbench over here because I'm currently carrying a bunch of weapons and everything. I'll build it right over here, right after I build the node. Boom. And whole home, baby. Hello. Yeah. Oh, yes. Hey there, Asha. Ronnie. Welcome. Break it all down. See, starts to weigh a lot when you don't have weapon weight reduction armor on. In fact, I don't think I have any of that armor on. When before, all of my armor had weapon weight reduction. Isn't that crazy? I'm good to go now. Okay, we're still going around to my workshops, collecting what we have sewn. Oh, yes. 4.3k hrs. 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 4.3 Oh, yes. There we go. Boom. I was writing a tip on Twitter. I was writing a tip for the people. I was saying, you know, there's so think about it this way, okay? Once you capture all the workshops across the map, right, there's 21 workshops. Let's say you capture all of them. You got them all. We're not talking about how long it takes to do that portion, but once you do that portion and build something like this at each location, you get, look, at least 500 XP. A little bit more than that. It scales with the XP bonuses, with Cranberry Relish and Intelligence and the brain garbage. All that stuff, it stacks, you know? So, it takes about a minute, as you saw, just about a minute, ideally, to capture a workshop. There's 21 locations, so given with a couple fluffy spots here and there where it takes a little bit longer, about half an hour to go around to all 21 workshops that you've already captured, regardless of how long that took, okay? And at a bare minimum, you'll get 10,000 XP. At least. At least. Just for the retake portion, because there's 21 workshops, 500 XP each. If there were 1,000 XP, that would be 20,000 XP. But no, they're... Okay? So think about that one. And so after you take the time to go around and take over all the workshop locations, or if you decide to clear through the rest of the bog town while you're there, you know. But it doesn't take that much longer than a minute to capture a brand new workshop. Some workshops you can capture really quickly, especially on a private server where no one else has built anything. Sometimes if you go to an old workshop and there's enemies here and there and some other structures, it takes a little bit longer. But if it's a brand new, fresh server, you got there first, there's going to be like 5 enemies in the middle, you kill them. Here, there's normally like a mutant and a dog right there, and a couple of mutants right there in the middle, and a snallygaster in the middle, and some mutants over there. You clear that out, it takes about a minute and a half, perhaps, and then you take it over, and you build your thing, it takes less than 30 seconds, and then you leave. It took about 2 minutes. See this location here? It's going to be a little bit longer, perhaps, because these are a little bit dangerous enemies, and they're burrowers. But usually it's pretty quick. And hey, look, we're done. It took about a minute, maybe even less. And look, we got 500 XP on top of the rad scorpion flesh and all this garbage. Yep. Let's go back down to the bog town, like I said. Once we're here, we'll call it quits. We'll go to another server and do our thing. Because there's concrete here. Some of the workshops I care deeply about the resources. Some of them I use to harvest water over time. At the bare minimum, without doing anything else, it's awesome. Everything else is just a bonus. Remember, the more that you build at a workshop, the better it is, because the enemies want to destroy your stuff. And if you only have one thing, they'll either just destroy that one thing really quickly, so if you have one thing that you care about, the more stuff you build, the better it is, because now they are focusing less on the stuff that you care about. Like, see, they destroyed this wind generator, you see? Because there's nothing else here. But if you're lucky, they don't destroy anything. Another thing, it causes them to move forward into your workshop. Sometimes they kind of hang out on the outside for far too long, not moving forward. Just kind of hanging out there in the outskirts, especially over there at Beckley Mine Exhibit area. The last workshop I was at. But if you build more items, they kind of move forward. And it clears itself, like the retake mission. If you have defenses, also, the retake mission will do itself. Now I don't know how much XP you get from completing a retake mission. Let's say that you did it where you weren't even there for the retake mission, and it just did it itself by having turrets up, or somebody else does it for you. You probably still also get 500 XP. So if you build a bunch of stuff and kind of pay it forward, you make it. You make your workshop less likely to be captured by another player. If you try to fast track it just by taking over a bunch of stuff and not building anything, and there's other players on that server, there's a very high likelihood that other players will feel like you're just being a hog, selfish, and just trying to manipulate the system, and they'll just take it from you. But if you turn those locations into an oasis for the players, with water and beds and signs and wavy people and all kinds of everything's unlocked with open signs and everything, crops and everything, and they feel welcome, and if it looks like you spent some time doing that, then it looks like you're really playing the game and they're not. Sort of. They feel bad about themselves and they look up to you, and then they don't harass you anymore. That's the goal. Make them feel bad about themselves if you build it in such a way. Just imagine, if I came upon some immaculate workshop, I would feel bad a little bit inside. It's like, well, I guess I should be doing that as well. I feel bad whenever I capture a bunch of workshops and don't build anything. But it's made up for the fact that I build enough, sort of, and I have my Collectron out. So now we're moving to another server, so that my head will be fixed. Ice is making it. I think it's making it longer because I keep pouring the water out. I think the water would make it melt faster because it's conducting heat. Here it's just an ice cube and a big old empty bottle. And all we have left is ice cold water. Alright, people, ho hum, with a huddy huddy ho he hum, and a ho hi hum, with a huddy huddy heedy huddy ho, and a huddy huddy ho de hum, with a hi ho and a he hey and a hoo hi with a happy happy heedy huddy ho. With a huddy huddy ho de hum, ooh hi ho, he hi hum. So here we are. We're at the workshop. You know, I think I should time myself. Huh? It's about time that you and I arrange a heart-to-heart. Okay, so step one. Okay, here we go. Just move this all the way down to about 10, okay? How about to about 1 here? Boom. Alright. Retake, retake, retake. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. And what I'll do is we'll just march on through Electric Avenue. And then we'll take it higher, okay? And then we'll take it higher. We're going to... Okay. Bum ba dum. Bum ba dum. Body body bum. Body body bum bum. Bum bum. So it's just numbers 1 through 21, of course. Yeah. Check out this. If you're ever in Excel and you want to populate some values, you know, if you want to populate the whole column with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, you just have to get the pattern down and then grab this little black button right here until it turns into a plus sign, and then when you drag it down, right? Boom. Oh my gosh. And the cool thing is it works like this. If you go like, let's say if you did this, watch this, watch this. 2, hold on, 4, 8, it tries to find out, well, what do you really want in life? 1, 3. I don't know what you mean by that one, boss. Do you want to multiply it by 3? Do you want to add 3? What do you really want? But yeah. So I'll be going through these numbers here. And I'll be going according to my map. This right here is number 18. I don't think this is the right order, though. This isn't the order I normally go by, but I guess I can go by my order this time. Because I feel like number 13 and number 18 and 17 and 16 are really a part of the same set, but they aren't. In it with too many a part of the same set. I have this region up north as a part of their own group. Well, I'll just start at 18 and go down. Okay, this is number 18. Yeah. Good old 18. Okay. And this will be the time. Retakes don't matter. They do matter. I just want to look at it for one time. Just one time. Rock the Casbar. Doing stuff in the Casbar. Doing stuff in the Casbar. Ooh, ooh. Stuff in the Casbar. Stuff in the Casbar. Doing stuff in the Casbar. Yeah, baby. This is why we're here. This is why we're here. Yes, Misty, I would love if you played with me. If you're on my server, I would like to do the the flim flam. I would like to, you know, to do the strange in numbers thing. And right now I have a lot of charisma, so that'd be kind of cool. I'm gonna play the banjo here. That's my plan. Jelly bam. I'm gonna time myself. I'm going to time myself. Yes. Yes, people. Yes. You see, there's a specific formatting that you have to use in this life. 1 second. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Ho, ho, ho. So, if you're ever trying to find out how to do something in Excel, there's a million ways of doing it. I just have to remind myself, because there's a specific way of doing math with time to have it display correctly. So, equals text of u minus u, right, in the format I want, which is hours and minutes. Oh gosh. In hours and min. Yeah, that's it. Boom. Yeah, you see, elapsed time is blah blah. So in theory, if I say I captured the first one at 8:19, the second one at 8:25, yes, then I copy this equation all the way down. Boom. Yeah. 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 Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Yes, sirree. Okay. 1 second. This is all very important, people. The datum, people, the stratum. You're in cool. That's what I said. Okay. Might as well do inspirational, you know? That's nice. 15% more XP. I could do the bodyguard thing, but that's only if you have a full team. Alright. Yeah! Okay. Hey, thank you for sharing, Radical. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Some will win, some will lose. I'm born to sing the blues. Don't stop with your ooh-I-E. Is it Sunshine Meadows? Meadows. Uh-huh. Wade Airport. Then we have number 11, all up in the orange track. Monongah Power. Monongah Power. We have Thunder Mountain Power. We have Dolly Sods. Dolly Sods Campground. And we have Red Rocket Mega Stop. And Munitions Factory. Oh boy, we have Berkeley Springs. And Dabney Homestead. Okay. All right. Okay, so numbers 1 through 4 will be yellow. Numbers all the way up to here will be green. These guys over yonder, all the way up to number 15, will be orange. And then from Berkeley Springs on down, we'll make that be red. For some reason, more colors. Where are my colors? Boom, boom, boom. Red, red, red. Boom. Oh no. There we go. Get that background down. There we go. See that? Nice and loverly. Loverly. Thin on the right, or on the middle, thick on the flim-flam other side. Yeah. Cool. Cool. You know what I mean? Some of that garbage. Get this crumpler up right over there. Yeah. Cool. We hit the save button and we move on with our lives. Yeah. Crumper. Alrighty. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Time to take over the map. Timing myself this time. I made the table. Bubblegum in my belly for 10 minutes. Dog food just for fun. Perception 2. Meh. For the second stream later on today, I'll be making my berry mentats and all that garbage. Misty, were you able to make your jetpack that you wanted to make? Your second jetpack? Okay, Labrador T. Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. Kind of starting out of order. It's kind of messing up the whole scheme, you know? So let me break out of here, because that would kind of mess up everything. Let's go back over here to Hemlock Holes. Let's just start in order and go around like a normal, non-Nam-Simian. I was walking around like a stupid person. Oh, Misty, you still need that cobalt? Remember, I have a lot. I'm quite wealthy. The other day I made 13 just for the heck of it, because I knew. Okay, all I'm doing right now is focusing on the flim-flam. Okay, go. Starting at 8:33. $8.33. Oh. Okay. I forgot I had that strange in numbers situation. Okay, there's already stuff here, which means I can take it over right away. 8:34. Come on. And so we go. Well, I'll give it to you before the session's over. You gotta work. I'm joking. I got some trenches I need dug. Some fighting positions up on the hill. You know how to run a well? Oh, I saw a video the other day of how to make your own well on a farm. Have you had to do that yourself? You dig a big old deep hole, shove a tube up in there. Okay, 8:36. All I'm doing is building the collectron at each place, each location. Check the map. Boom, boom, boom. Moving on. Rawhide. Ride them in. I'll provide a series of challenges for you to pass before you get the flux. Simple as that. Oh, you had a crew come out and work on that well? The one that you had caved in? Poisoning the entire city? Like it's Batman or something. Did you get in trouble for poisoning the city? With your horse and goat manure? I'm just joshing. Okay, 8:38. Oh no. A series of challenges. I'm just joshing. So I'm not doing the power plant mission, okay? Is my flamin' flam, gabba gabba hey, yes my man. Doing crazy stuff with her hands.
This is a level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a level 2 nuclear alert.
I don't care about you.
The Silent Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat
Peter
teams are
Dinklage,
en route.
I am Peter
Please remain indoors
Dinklage.
and await further instructions.
Aha! Peter Dinklage? Yes, Peter Dinklage. I would love to go up there one day. It's completely possible. You totally could. You totally could. I'm not gonna waste my time with these distractions. Ooh, that one's tight. Look how tight that one is. Carry on. 841. Oh my. Huh. Move, move, move. $841. If the right one don't get you, then the left one will. Yeah. Okay. I went the wrong direction. I went the wrong darn direction. Oh, yuck. Yeah, baby. That's not gonna... Oh, no, there's someone there. No! Well, I guess it's meant to be then, huh? I guess it's meant to be. It takes such a long time to take a workshop from someone. Taken. Voided. So I have to add another column here. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. This is nothing. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. This is elapsed time. Between the first and the current, you see? So it's very similar in nature, you see? But instead of this value, what we're doing is we're getting a hard value of this. Yeah? Minus that one, which is the same exact thing as we had before. Well, it has to be at the very end. We'll figure it out. At the very end, we'll get our value. Running value. Someone took my spot. It's a level 5, so I don't think they'll be playing too long, maybe. But I hate their name, which makes me want to take their workshop from them. I was allowed to kill some time there because that time would have been eaten up with workshop conquest. Okay, we're starting at 8:45. Okay. Moving on, right. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Does that work the whole way through? Nope. Nope. Just right there. Oh, I know. I have to have an anchor value with that same thing. So I'll put this right over here. Boom, right? And instead of this one, we'll do that thing and go boom. Yeah? G10. Sure, so I'll go boom minus that guy. There you go, that works. Now the sprint that way. There you go. Little lakeside cabins at 847. Sure. No, I want you to be G10, my friend. G10. G10. Always and forever G10. Cool, and now we'll run right on over through the woods. Full speed that away. Lakeside Cabins, 848. Okay, that works, but I have to type it in manually. Oh, I know how to fix that. Okay. Yeah. Couple more bad guys. All right, Adams. Okay, boop 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 boop. Mononga power, let's go. Ho now, ho. Nope, not that one. Okay, we're doing Thunder Mountain. Boom. Taken. Taken. 851. No. There we go, that works. That works. That works, there's no value there, so it's not gonna work out for us. In the meantime, ho.
This is Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
I'm not doing the power plant right now, I'm just getting the workshop. It's 8:52 right now. Boom. Alright. Check the map. Keep rolling. Yeah. All the datum and the stratum, baby. $8.53. We're going straight up, straight up, straight up. Ooh, dolly sods it is. Dolly sods it is. Okay, so 8:52 and then 8:53. Sure. Mm-hmm. Here we go. We're lucky there's nothing here. Yeah. Let's see how much XP I get for capturing. Check the map. Oh my god, there's someone here. Oh no! Oh, you got a new marker on your map by talking to the person? Here, let me mark that on your map. Maybe that's how I got this thing on my map, you know? Maybe that's how I got this gray thing. I don't know. Okay, we're moving on to Thunder at 8:55. It's been 22 minutes so far. Mm-hmm. Oh no.
So many pumpkins to carve. So little time.
This one's going to take a bit longer. We're starting, let's say, at 8:56. Just trying to see how long certain workshops take to capture. Like this one's a bit longer. They're kind of spread out. It's a large location. Sometimes it takes a bit to find them. Sometimes there's one over here, so we have to check. It's a friendly.
And serve.
Okay, 8:56 is the time. We have robots. Which means there's going to be an assaultron around the corner. I let my guard down all the time with this guy. Like right now, I know he's looking at me. You're talking to a man in the mirror. Cool. You're asking him to change his ways. Let's go this way. I'm gonna check over here first before we figure out the rest. Alright, move, move, move. Done. Okay, let's go in the back. I'll build one more thing. Nah. Okay. Gotta connect it. I can't start building extra stuff, even if it's something minimal. Okay. 8:56 to 8:59. Alright. That took 4 minutes. So, let's just say 8:59 right now, because I'm going to include the travel time. It really is a part of the initial capture, how long it takes to get to the darn thing. Let's just say 8:59 right now. Hey there, Amber, how's it going, buddy? Right now I'm timing myself with a spreadsheet. Misty's here with me. Being a high quality anchor specimen. She's my muscle just in case things get nasty. Okay, can I capture it right now? Nope. Three star. Level up. This is a wonderful environment for very mentats, of course. But once you start thinning them out, the game tells you where they are. That sounded painful. See, right about now, the game will tell me. Let's go outside. Jetpacks are awesome. Boom! I love when you don't own a workshop, you could just blow open doors. Too bad you can't. But it'd be cool if they made the entire server destructible. I'm sure they could. Where are you? Oh, he's on the roof. This one I thought I checked up there. Yeah. There we go. Check the map. Yeah, bird bones with strange in numbers is wonderful. You know what? If you're doing strange in numbers, you almost don't need the cushioned mod for the legs for the reduced falling damage, because you already have reduced falling damage from the bird bones and then amplified bird bones. Okay, 902. 10. Berkeley Springs. It took 3 minutes. It took a minute less than Red Rocket. Okay, right now it's 9:03, and I'm including this time. I'm including this portion because it's the closest spot to teleport to. Woohoo! You start to stop getting distance and alright, here we go. We'll go out to the shack after I wake everybody up. Hit up this spot first. There's always a person back here. Two birds, one stone. Got myself an alpha code piece. I do plan on bombing. I've been bombing, you know, every week in a row for a bit now. Not a bit, but a tiny portion of time. Are we good now? Nope. Where are you? Couple more. Oh my gosh, was it 903? Let's just say 904. Oh boy. Well, it takes time, but after the first iteration, the retake should be just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. I'll break down some garbage while we're here, really quick. Yeah. I'll build my sign right over yonder. Whoa! Come on. Oh, yeah. Alright, we're heading on down, are we? Okay. 906. And let's just say 904. 903. Move, move, move. Possum man. Let's get all skimpy with our life here. Make sure I have Nerd Rage on. I do. Here we go. All the way up. The lemonade vendors here, if you need the plan. Okay, moving in. It's 907, but let's just say 906. Or 904. Yeah, 906, sure. I'll also add 1 minute to the previous location. Get back here. These guys have a lot of XP on them. Okay. Here we are. Hey there, Dushan. How's it going? Ahoy hoy indeed. To you from me. Oh yeah, it's a lot easier to use the jetpack as well. Okay. I'll just say 906. I started. Oh my gosh, hurry up. Keep on going down, I guess, huh? Maybe? Yep. 906. 2. 909. We're doing it. So far, so good. We're going to the abandoned bog town. Finally, this is where we sort of started. It's already cleared. Hurry up. Hey, you're completing some quests. Yeah. I'll give you a thumb from across the map. Check around, check around. It was 90, let's just say 909. Pretty quick. I'm not gonna, well, this is abandoned bog town. Yeah, well, I'm not building anything. I build stuff on the third rotation. Even though I should be building the entire time. We're trying to see how much XP you get by not building anything, just relying on this thing. I mean, not building any resources. Okay, 910. Moving on. Crate 2 here, I think. Yep. 910. It does take about a minute to clear, to be honest. Hey, see that? Oh, it's adding up. Oh, it's adding up. Here we go. Let's just say 910 right now. Even though it's more like 911, you know? Oh, Dushan, I'm trying to calculate how long it takes for me to capture each of the workshops and build just my Collectron. If I go for all of the workshops and not build any, like, not do the power plant thing, just how long it takes to clear out the enemies on my initial go-through, you know? because I predict it takes about a minute, but some locations take a bit longer, like 4 minutes. Other locations really are just a minute. See, once I start timing myself, I get a good sense for how long each event should take, or any sort of action. I time myself with the reputation farm as well. When you time yourself, it makes you go fast, because you know it counts. I'm trying to make this count. Almost done? Nope. I'll say it's one more. Boom. Okay, let's just say 9/11. So I'll say this location takes 2 minutes because you kind of have to go through, and it's kind of complicated inside. You have to go across the other way. So let's just say about 2 minutes for this location. Oh, Dushan, you got Fallout first today. Awesome. There goes the rest of your life. Awesome. Did you gain a lot of space when you cleared out your inventory? All that junk you've been hoarding? Yes. It creates like another game. Long-term junk hoarding. Because it just keeps on adding up. Okay, we're done here. Moving all the way down to Berkeley Mine, or Beckley Mine. 9:13. So that took me 3 minutes. It's been about 40 minutes so far. Taking over all these workshops. We have 2 workshops left. Along this route, a couple of them were taken. Mananga and Sunshine Meadows were taken by other players. I couldn't do those. Thank you. Let's just say 9:14. See, this place is really quick. It takes like seconds to clear. You know what I mean? And this time, let's just pay attention to how much XP we're about to get in a second, okay? I haven't been paying attention to that. In fact, I should add a column over here somewhere to indicate the XP earned. You'll see it right now. Let's just wait a second. Hurry up and show me. $632. You see? And it took about a minute. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. And now Mount Blair, but there's someone already there, so let's not worry about that spot, okay? Let's go all the way back to our camp now. We are done with our rotation. We're done.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so
Helen, thank you.
Thank you.
Helen, here you go. 1, 2 with a 1 and 2 and 1, 2 from me to you and boom 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 with boom boom 1, 2 every day. Thank you. Taken. Fate's taken. 9:14. 9:15. 15. 9:14. Sure. Fun. Let's go. Okay. Yep. Let's just say it took about. Let's just put a value here. 9:17. 9:17. Okay, it took about 45 minutes, let's just say, to take over the whole thing. To be generous, let's just say about 45 minutes. Some locations took 4 minutes. Let's just highlight these bad boys. The ones that are 4 and above are the highlighters. I'll highlight Mount Blair as a part of that. Okay. These guys will be lit up. Lit up. Okay. These bad boys, these threefers. I call these the threefers. These bad boys will be like that. We got the twofers. If you know where I'm leaning, if you know how I'm gleaning, baby, baby, baby. And we have the oneers. I believe this is a oneer. This is definitely a oneer. You know what I mean? Absolutely, positively. So that means that we have a couple of these bad boys that are on our list. A couple of them that we could sort of accentuate. A couple of them. Perhaps. But we've done a full route. I'm about to do a second rotation. So, that's a whole lot of XP. Okay. So now we own a whole lot of these bad boys, and we're about to do some retake action. Okay. If I were to delicately move this whole column, let's say over here, would you mind? What about over here? What if I moved this whole crazy thing and just moved it with the icon mouse thing way over there? Yep, you don't mind. You don't mind. Cool. So now we'll go for the retake. Good old retake time. Yes, there's a human next to me. I don't like it. Hail, please peruse my wares and spend your money. Okay. Yep. Yep. That's right. So, right over here will be the new elapsed time. Right over here. Let's just say 9:20. 925. Hmm? Yeah. Cool, yeah. And then it'll be R2, R6. Okay, so this will be that. Boom. You will be you, and then boom. You will be F 12. You. Or G, I should say. Boom. Let's say I finish this bad boy at 9:0. Let's just say vis-a-vis ergo 926. Bam. You see it works. It works, sucker. Yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. Copy and paste that boy all the way down. That's right. And now we're good to go. What you know about that, Bosco? What you know about that? Oh, oh, ho, hum, ho, yeah. Peruse my wares. Spend your money. Don't forget to check inside. Check inside for the best deals around. Yep. Don't be afraid, come stop on down and buy my garbage today. Buy my garbage today. Thank you. And have yourself a merry little Christmas. In the meantime, I'm killing. I'm starting at 9:25. X Factor is unwatchable on YouTube. That's cool. You should watch it on Facebook. Right now, I'm doing a restream, everybody. I'm doing a restream, everybody, on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. So whatever they want to do is what they want to do. I've sworn to only stream on Facebook after a couple days ago. You know, it was giving me a hard time. The bandwidth was all cut short. It was acting strange. So to fix it, I streamed straight to Facebook. So for a day or so, there was no streams on YouTube or Twitch. Oh no, so sad. So I felt bad, and today I did a restream. That's why it might look weird. It's restreaming. You could watch on Facebook.
You can never have enough gold.
Helen, you're asking, do they come to me, even if I'm in my camp, to try to take it from me? Take my workshop? It rarely happens if that's what you're talking about.
Been to Egypt and seen the ancient pyramids?
Shut up.
How about a trip right over here to gaze upon a pyramid
What?
of genuine gold bullion?
I don't want to hear about it, pal.
How much do you want? Don't be shy.
Whoa. I'll take,
Seeing you with all...
Yeah.
That's it for now, I'm afraid.
Yeah, no more gold.
Check back every week, friend. I'll have more for you then.
Thank you. And have yourself a merry little Christmas today.
Can be yours.
Alright, now we are rotating around the map. You know our route. I might have to readjust this thing, but it's the black line here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a weird one. That's a weird one. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Got it. Yeah. People rarely take over my workshops. You watch, I'll get 500 XP. I'll write it down this time. Did you hear? Out of my way, you robots. 712. Woo woo. Come on. Okay, thank you. Let's keep on moving. I want to kill this Grafton monster every time I show up. It sort of pays for itself. I'm wasting time. Well, I just got a retake mission completed, and I wasn't even there. You see that? 724. So, let's just put that right over here. Here's a story of an ugly lady. Yeah. Yeah. 700 and flim flam, even if I'm not even there. That's a lot of XP, you know. Oh, it's because I have the inspirational perk on. You see that? That's significant, isn't it? Normally it's 500 or something like that. And if I were to consume, reconsume, I'm sure. Well, the cranberry relish is still in effect. So, we're at 928. I didn't build anything here, but this right here.
Hi there, it's so exciting. Did you hear? It's flashback time again.
Check the map. Once you thin them out a bit, the game tells you where the rest are. It's got to thin out a couple, see it? Like that. We can quickly take care of it. Almost done. One more. There you are. Done. We'll calculate how much we've gathered. $724. Okay, moving on. And 929. 724. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Done. Okay, moving on. It'll be 724, right? 712.
intruder. Identify yourself. Your Gooboberti.
Mm-hmm. Check the map. There's one more. One more. Maybe inside the house. Yep. Done. $9:32. Took 2 minutes. It's a slightly larger location. You see. Don't know how much. Let's just lowball it and put 700. Okay. This one might take a bit longer to clear. Especially if you don't build anything. Pretty terrible.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Okay. Yeah, this retake mission's already complete, so I don't have to be here at all. No. And the Charleston. Charleston might also be complete. This one was already completed. Yes. Yep. This one's already retaken. Don't know when I got the credit. It was before. I'm not gonna write it down. Keep on going. Nope, we go up, boom, and there. This one was already taken. I put down 700. It happened at one point, but I got the credit for it. If I'm in possession, I get credit. Sunshine Meadows, hurry up and clear. Or this is Sunshine Meadows is already taken. So gotta skip that one. So hurry up.
I just love songs, don't you?
656. Retake established. Alright, let's make sure we get our goodies. I don't think I grabbed them. Alright, boom boom. Sunshine Meadows. Bacon. Billings Homestead. 936. I'm gonna lowball it with 650. Hey, Lakeside Cabins. And the goal is to kill most of them, and then the game will tell you where the rest are. And while I'm here, I will quickly get these goodies. You know, I might want to put a welcome mat on the top of that thing. Yeah, I should probably blueprint, or like modify the blueprint to add a welcome mat right on top, so that after the first wave, I appear right on top of the workbench. Oh, or right on top of that Collectron building. Alright, moving on. 938. I didn't catch the XP amount. Let's just lowball it with 650. Here we go. I definitely need to modify that thing, especially for this spot. It spawns me way the heck out here. I'll add that welcome mat after this full rotation. Let them come to me really quick.
I just love songs. Don't
All done? Cool. Boom, 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 boom. Gabba, gabba, boom, boom, boom. We're going straight to Dolly's. Who is shooting at me? Alright. We're going this way now, right? Dolly Sods? Yes? $9.40. Oh. Oh, I didn't check the XP, did I? That's okay. I'll put $6.50 there. This is a lot of bad guys running around. Alright, now let's pay attention. Alright, Misty.
Fun is what I do. I find 4K supplies for you.
616. Alright, let's lowball all these to 600. Okay, Thunder Mountain. Oh no. I messed that up. I wasn't supposed to come here yet. I was supposed to go to Thunder Mountain. Okay, it'll mess up my timing for a bit, but so be it. Let's go straight to Thunder Mountain. I'm supposed to go from Monongah to Thunder Mountain to Dolly Sods and then up. You see, I'm following this route I made a long time ago. This black line. Ah. So here we are fighting some cave crickets. I'll get that free acid while we're here. As long as you're like moving all across the map really quickly within the space of like 1 minute per location, you're sort of safe from other people. Make myself obvious. Put everything away.
Just love songs. Don't
Find the enemies. And once you kill almost all of them, the game will tell you where they are. Almost all of them. Okay, now I have to aggro. That enough?
This is Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
I wish I had a berry mintet right about now. Sometimes they're all the way across. They're like all the way across the water, you know? On a rare occasion they're drug way out there. I've had them way out there, you know? Let's go out here for a second, just to be sure. This is what happens when you don't build anything. Well, that's it. That one's voided. That sucks. Don't want that person around my life. Oh, there's ghouls here. A crazy player doing garbage in the evening time. Monkey Ranch Jones sucks. Let's check one more time. Hey there, Misty.
This is Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, offline. Any brothers with a
Got it.
background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
Legendary. Alright, thank you for showing me the rest. Awesome. Cool, cool, cool. Rocking on. That took a long time. 9:47. Yeah. $604.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Done. Red Rocket. 948. 600. Why not? Why not? Something wore off. Something clearly wore off. Let's just check out my flim flams. Maybe the cranberry relish wore off. Is that it? Yep. It's a big difference in XP, right? 624 or 600 versus 700 and like 100 more XP. It's kind of crazy. Kinda, but almost not. Here we go. Once we clear up most of them, it'll be over. And luckily you could hear them. And also, luckily they're not mole rats. Oh, Misty, are you getting credit whenever I do these retake things? Any form of credit? Like right about now?
I just love songs, don't you?
Cool. Now we go all the way down. Done, done, done. 650. Let's just write that down. Munitions factory, 950. We're doing it. It's been 25 minutes because of some flim flam here and there. You know? I said it'll take about half an hour to go through them all, but yeah. Oh, you don't get any credit for the retakes? Just the defense missions, only if you're there? Well, here's the thing. If you ever see a retake, if you ever see a defense mission, you're free to do it. You're free to do those good old defense missions. Because I get credit for those as well, and they give you the same XP. Like 500 XP, 600. Like right now I'm timing it, but later on I'll be more free to do whatever I want to do. Yeah. No. No! Woohoo! Yeah. That was pretty exciting. Pretty exciting.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Okay, we gotta go. Dabney Homestead. Yep. Well, I think if you were with me, is it true that if you were with me, would you get the credit? Like if you were with me at the retake mission? Did you get credit for the retake mission if you're at it? If you don't own the workshop? You have time to meet me at the next one. I'll be at the abandoned bog town in just a second. If you want to test it out. I mean, I don't know if you'll have time to make it for this one. But you might. I'll be at the abandoned bog town in just a second.
I just love songs.
If you want to try it, I'm sure you have time to maybe even teleport to me afterwards. You know, because I don't conquer it right away. It takes a second. Oh, you're already there. See, I'll teleport to you. Yeah, so maybe we could try it sometime in the future where you tag along with me and we teleport around that order. As long as you know the order, you know. This is the messed up order, okay? This is the messed up order. As long as you know the order, it's fine. Because I would like for you to get the credit as weird. Ooh. That was a 3-star robot unyielding Cavalier +1 intelligence armor thing.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection. Oh, smart.
Yeah. It's not telling me where they are yet. There's a couple over here. Did you get credit for the event? It just ended. Get credit.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Oh my gosh. That berry is really messing me up. Heading to the toxic waste dump, Flim Flam. Right about now. Hey, did you get credit for it there, Misty? I think it's better if there, because sometimes there's a lot of enemies and it's a lot of XP on top of the retake. Yeah. I gotta put on the suppressor and tenderizer. Mm-hmm. Okay. There's a couple more over here if you could hear me. There you go. Did you get credit for it?
No, sure didn't.
Well, that sucks. I'm heading on down to the, there's some mutants over there at Beckley.
Okay.
That sucks. Well, that sucks. That is unfortunate. all done.
I just love songs. Don't you?
That's the whole route there. If you want to do the Heart of Swamp mission, it's active right now.
Okay.
I put Serendipity and Tenderizer on. Yeah. I just need a couple more treasury notes.
Attention, this here's Raleigh Clay on a priority message recording. A strangler heart's been picked up in the vicinity and its vine-infested creatures won't be far behind. To anyone listening, take down that heart before it controls too many creatures and things
Whoa,
get
I
out
have
of
no
hand.
ammo. Memento. My ammo. I only have like 52 millimeter. Oh no. Well, I'll do something else. I'm fine.
I have some 2mm. You want me to drop you some?
Yes. I'll replace it. I like to deal with it sometimes. Thank you.
Warning, the digital seismic activity's been picked up at the heart's location. Be on the lookout for
Whoa.
something big.
Grab some monster back here. Grab some monster. Coming. He's back here. Well, that was easy. It was half finished.
That was really fast.
Well, stream's almost over. There's a defense mission over there at Dolly Sods, and stream's almost over, so we can do that.
Okay, I'll head that way.
Yeah. I guess it's best if I'm on a team we prioritize. So in the future, if I'm doing the builder thing, it's best if I take the team through all the defense spots. So maybe I could start the journey, you know, before I get a team, just conquering everything. I don't know. I have to tell them, I promise, it'll work out in the end. Couple crickets to your left. Okay, it's down here 40 meters south. But it's the last guy for this round, so One more wave. I'll put some level 1 turrets out. Just so we know where their enemies are coming from. Oh, yes.
It's like some of them are coming from the south across the stream.
Okay. Probably where they're all coming from then. I'm coming. Oh no. Well, that hurt. Yeah. Yeehaw. Okay, there's the Grafton Steel. Oh, the gorge. Never mind. 1 second. It just disappeared. It said defend, but then it's gone now.
Nice to see you.
It probably rotated from a defense to a retake at the time.
Oh, okay.
Well, I guess we're done now. Got a minute and 30 left. Cool. So we can do it again sometime.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, my last couple seconds, I'm gonna go over here to Vault 79 and buy some. First, I'll go down to the Foundation and get the rest of my gold. Next session, I'll be gathering berry materials and you know, tarberry and razor green flower. Mm-hmm. Wasting my time, but I learned some valuable information here. I gathered some data. I know roughly how long it takes. It takes no more than 4 minutes or something like that, you know, 3 minutes. But the defense takes a lot longer. Defense takes a lot longer, especially if there's multiple waves. You're sort of waiting for them. Turrets make it faster because it tells you where the enemies are coming from, at the very least. Yay. Alright, 640 gold. All done. Yeah, thank you for playing with me there, mister. Woohoo! Yes, fun times, fantastic oldies here in the Gabba Gabba He way. Doing stuff every day. Who and a he and a he and a hey. Hi hoo, he hum, hi hey. Yeah, ooh, yeah, yeah. Hi ho, he hum, he hey. I walk the lonely rail, no one railed that I would ever rail. In the Gabba rail, only one will Gabba Gabba ho. Oh yeah. Thank you for watching Vortex Vortex. Catch ya on the flip side. That was valuable information. Let's see, it's gonna be really important whenever we do the public teams. You have to know how this whole thing works. Say, trust me, be on my team, baby. Yeah. Fall to your death. Fall to your death. Goodbye. I'm just fine. Boop. I'll be live with maybe something besides Fallout for a second, okay? Goodbye. Just a bit. Right now it's 10:15, so I'll be live in just a bit, okay?